For this then will be more Grim Dawn today. Right, just need to get a few things up sorted very, very, very shortly. Natural light. Much as it burns the old pale skin. There. Bits and pieces up on the old screen. Hello, KP. Welcome and lurk. Where were we? Helping Kasparov. We just moved up to Ultimate.
You don't remember? I have to.
Nice. And so we hit 70. We fixed the acid res. Where did we get to? Ah, we made it to the outskirts rift. Excellent.
Well, since I've cleared this.
Oh, I guess just more burning. Fingers crossed don't rip today. We need a lot more health. We need a lot more health. Alright, let's do Viloth. And then we'll go kill the rat. Kill the big rat. Second. Okay. Now, these would be helpful. Get the old Hyrians out. More AoE elemental red. Just skate on by. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, we're going to go get a pair of trousers from the Dreegrat. Hopefully they're good. I don't know if they're going to be any better than the Mistwalker leggings, because these things are pretty potent for us. We do a lot of fire damage now. That is good stuff. And we should finish off the torch with this devotion. Yeah, this is the final thing for the torch. Amazing. This is going to be a good day. Oh, there's a thing. Let's finish off the torch before we do the totem. Excellent. Grab that, and that is the torch done. So we have 6 more points to spend. So we could either go into Hyrian, which is a lot of health. Elemental damage, burn damage, armor percentage, and then you get glare when hit, which would be Ellie, Ret, and burn. Pretty nice. To be fair, the 600 flat life, I think, is the biggest bonus, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's exactly 6. Compared to the Messenger of War, which is retaliation, armor, fire ret, and that's basically it. I think Hyrian. I think out of everything, Hyrian is probably going to be it. Because that's a lot of flat health that I think we're going to need. Also, it helps increase armor. That ring ain't great. Ring's not that great at all. I do have the Lich's Goddess Ring of the Aether, which I do want to replace I can replace the left-hand ring with in 4 levels. Excellent. Don't think I have another Gollus ring. I do. But it's pierce and bleeding. I switch this in now. Okay, so I lose a little bit of the Chaos Red. Because I don't have... I can use the Devil's Augment to then fix that back up and slap the Soul Shard back in. Excellent, so that is just a upgrade. Wonderful. Get the gear back and up and running, and we should be good. I need to go and rescue Darlet, though, and a Smith. Soul Shard first, then. And then the Devil's Augment work.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's see, where are you? Aether and Chaos Res. Yes, please. Done. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. We'll take that back out of there in a bit. Let's go kill the rat. Go kill the rat. I think it needs a Rift Stone. But actually, instead of killing the rat, we'll go and rescue our Smith. Rescue Smith, then we get the rat.
Oh, hello, Trap.
We are going to rescue you. We're actually going to take Duncan this time. Instead of the other one. Now, I am wondering about Shred. Just how it works mechanically now.
Move along now.
Thank you. Take that. Regen have we got now? 1,300. I would like more. I would like more regen.
Yeah.
Burn everything. You and Devil's Crossing. Have I already got... I do not have the Burwitch Graveyard. I don't have this Devotion Shrine. Okay. Devotion Shrine, then. I love this visually. Just raining literal meteors down every time we use Blackwater. We are going to... Oh, got those 2 res here. Excellent. And good morning, good morning. Plus the Aegis of Ben here. I think we do need something good for single target, though. We are lacking a little bit in just big single target kaboom. A little bit of a downside. I suppose Vire's Might isn't maxed, though, so we might not need it. I don't think we're going to need something like Grenado. I think we can just rely on all the fire. Alright, Hirian it is. Yeah, let's just do most of Burwitch, and we should be good. I realised I never went back for the totem. So this one over here, let's do this one then. Aether totem, so it's not going to be necessarily easy. Not like it's hard either. Bulk Edition. Nothing really worth our time. Nothing worth our time. Oh, we're hated by the Ethereals now. Excellent. Give me more boss spawns. I like that. I love having more enemies. I want problems, always. Nice. Okay, into Burwitch. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. We are playing more Vire's Might Fire Skater. We finished off the torch, so we have pretty much nearly all of our burn damage on the table already. And we have one more devotion to finish off before we're at full power devotions. Last devotion we're finishing off is Tyrion's Glare, and the reason we're doing that is because it has 600 health in the first 2 nodes. To be honest, we don't necessarily need the Ellie flat. I mean, the burn damage here would be quite nice, and I mean, I suppose Tyrion's Glare would also be okay. The confused target on a 2-second cooldown would be quite nice, and a 10-meter range too. But yeah, I just don't think there's anything else that's going to be particularly big in health. We have, obviously, so after these 2, we have 3 points left, exactly. But I suppose I could grab 300 health there. I don't think there's anywhere else I could reasonably grab a lot of health. Other than maybe the first part of Huntress. Because that's what this build is going to be lacking, is the health. But getting 600 flat, I'm probably going to help that. I would hope it helps that. If it doesn't help that, then we're going to be stuffed in the endgame. Oh, fabric spawning in this house for once. That's rare. Never see it in this place. Anyway, we don't need the Devil's Crossing rep, but 3 XP. Oh, and I haven't used an XP pot. I should go and grab one in a moment. Actually, yes. Let's go and grab an XP potion before we continue. Because if we can get, I don't know, 94 today, that'd be quite good. I'm not going to accept that.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Hill. We do this.
Keep an eye out.
There we go. That's why you use the XP pots. Get so much XP from these quests. There you go. 3,200. Huge amounts of XP. Grab that from you. We'll hand this into Barnabas as well. Fantastic. Meteor Shower is leveling up. And I'll spend those points in just a second.
That's good work.
There you go. 2 levels straight away. Love it. Love it, love it. And that is Celestial Presence maxed out now. So that means we have full Ellie Shred. In fact, we've got full Ellie Shred and Regeneration. So now it's down to probably maxing out Vire's Might. Excellent. So more damage is now on the way. More damage on the table. Love it. And we're going to have a very big, powerful fire trail. Ow. Slap a few times to get that burn damage up. I'm wondering if it's going to be worth potentially maxing out Righteous further for the minor increase in burn damage. I don't necessarily think it will be. At least compared to some of the other passives we can max. Oh hey, Worm Scale. Plus Pseudothermite Mine. That's always quite nice, actually. And it does have that fire shield. It's always interesting when you find something that makes you consider using it as a piece of gear. Why I like Grim Dawn, there's so much usable gear. Especially as you go. Okay, we should be able to... Oh good, it's not blocked this time. So this will be 300 health. Love that. Love that a lot. And let's rescue Darla. Get our inventor back. That's the important bit. Thank you. Oh, 3 chains of Oleron, don't mind if I do. And a chest with dynamite. 20k iron bits. Love that. You love to see it. Actually, I'm going to pick that up, because I can just sell that. I'm going to start picking up legendaries and most blues, I think. I need to get myself back in the habit to actually sell them. Otherwise, you end up quite poor in this game. And we're going to need money. Mandates and XP potions are expensive, yo. Burn the world quick. And come and grab some notes that I haven't got. I do like how you can just throw the Molotovs through doorways. Okay. Now we're down here. Let's grab health. And the next bit is also 300 health. So, that's quite nice. I think I'll grab the health and the burn damage. I might just grab all of Hirion, to be fair. It's not like it's bad, and it's a mass confusion, potentially, when we get hit. I haven't seen what it's like maxed out before, either, because it's something I normally skip. But, you know, 600 health isn't something you scoff at. Oh, that is not a door. There was no door there. Secret treasure. You love to see it. Especially when you just block off one of the entrances with no issue. Here we go. We also have a lot of damage still left to pick up, so I'm going to max out Volcanic Stride next. 100% we're maxing out Volcanic Stride. Because that's going to be where a lot of extra fire and burn damage comes from. We need to pick up a shield in the endgame, I think. Or a really good gun. Because sadly, this doesn't work with an offhand spell. So, all the physical from Vire's might. I don't know if it would change the tectonic shift from internal trauma to burn, but it just don't work. There we go. Let's see. These Overseer Eyes are, I thought, would be really good for leveling as a demo. I just don't like stun jacks. They're difficult to use because they have such a weird spread. Okay, is the doorway this way? It is not. Looks like we're going down again. Ooh, looks like we're going down again. Aether shards. Let me just sprint through and burn everything. Burn the world, baby. I tell you, anytime you play a certain elemental build, the game will spawn so many of that particular element in zombies when you get back down here. Maybe it's just I play too many fire builds and it spawns loads of fire stuff. That's why you pick up Ellie Shred. Smash our way through here. Honestly, Blackwater Cocktail is all you need against some things. There we go. So, we have a couple of goals to bring our tankiness up, and unfortunately it does involve a little bit of grinding. But once you hit Ultimate, that's sort of what you need to plan for. You're gonna have to grind a little bit, because you need the gear. We're not really going to need to until we're around 80 to, well, 85 plus. Hopefully nearer 94. The goal is effectively get a flaming Ugdenblog Flame Strife of Scorching. Hopefully a Shieldbreaker's. Shieldbreaker's Flame Strife of Scorching. I don't really have a plan for the offhand. We may as well keep using Zarthulan's Codex. But it depends, because there's a lot of options we can use. Also, where are my Guardians? I had them out. A bit weird. Maybe they got stuck. We'll just, we'll be on our way, don't you worry, all you zombies. I think that was the second to last devotion, so we'll pick that up for even more armor, health, and I think that's armor absorption. As healing effect increase. That's fine. I'll take healing effect. More healing effect is always welcome. I think one of those might have been reflect. Oh, Eyes of Flame. Cool, I'll take that. Touchable, I'll take blues. Because we're going to start selling them. I want to use a build with the Untouchable at some point, because this thing is great. It's, if you have the mythical one, it has a huge amount of, like, block increase, I think. Give me all them Aether Crystals. Grab the last bit in the laboratory. Yeah, so when it comes to the devotions, I think I'm going to grab the next bit of burn damage here. We can't get the Phoenix, which is, you know, a bit of a sad thing. But I might grab this. I'll probably grab Hyrion's Glare. I'm not sure we need the Guardian, the last node here, so I might put it down here at the start of the Huntress for a free 200 flat health. Because I think we need the health. I think we're going to need it. We've only got 9k at 74. We're going to probably need a couple of rolls of Vitality too. It's, it ain't easy being a Shieldbreaker. You gotta use a lot of Molotovs. Got a real good throwing up. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get some more block too, but there's really not a whole lot of block in the game. The block is very strong. Same its percentage. Let me just mosey on through here. Oh, that's Frenzied of the Abomination. Wow. That ain't bad. Alright, we're going to leave that. We don't need it. And I don't think it's going to be valuable that much. Well, I just won't use it on another build. When you do Force Wave, you tend to go two-handed Force Wave with the spam anyway. me just come on through here, thank you. Goodbye. Get some burn stacks up, thank you. And we'll start skating. Goodbye, Zarbrand. You are the weakest link. The weakest wink? The weakest link. Goodbye. I can't be doing the English this early. Hello, Krieg. Goodbye, Krieg. Oh, you are taking a lot of damage, Krieg. I mean, I got no problem with that. I say this damage is acceptable so far. 2, 4, 5, 6. Do that. We'll throw that. Okay, straight past him. Goodbye. Hey, empowered Scorch runes. Not the best. And what you got for me? Mantle of Black Flame. Huh. Ether converts to chaos damage. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. No, we haven't. That is a new look. Cool, we'll go take a look at that then. Back in Devil's Crossing. May as well. We'll hand these quests in. Thank you. Level 75. We are on our way. We're on our way, indeed. So one more level and Volcanic Stride is maxed out. I don't know if we need the full Vire's Might.
Is it fit? The Warden's defeated.
Because we're nearly entirely just focused on fire and a lot of burn. So, maybe, maybe not. How does this look?
Let's see what I can do here.
Where are you? Not that one. This one. Oh my god, it matches... It matches the hat. Oh no, it matches... God, that's so dumb looking. Do we have a robe that matches that? Something with loads of spikes, maybe? No? Nothing with loads of spikes. I mean, chains work. I don't think... you need more spikes, that's what you need. And I don't think any of these are particularly spiky. The stone armor's the thickest looking one. Oh no. Rings, flesh, I guess. I guess that works. That kind of works. That looks like it's got a lot of bones. So, what else? What else is really spiky? Oh no, hang on. I know the spikiest ones. Those are the spikiest, but they don't look like they're the same types. Maybe the obsidian grasp? Maybe those. I think that works. God, that's so dumb looking. I love it. I love it, though.
So you before.
Okay, let's head on out and upwards. Onwards and upwards. That's what we're doing. Onwards and upwards. Actually, we have Darlet now. But let's throw a few things in the right place, and we'll go kill the Dreeg rat now.
Let's take a look,
So
shall we?
I need... Give me these back. You. It's very tempting to use the Flesh Warp Defender. Because that way we would also get Judgment to reduce target's damage. But we would lose fire damage from Blackwater Cocktail. The question is, do we keep Blackwater Cocktail for the end of this build? I don't know. It's a difficult choice. Cool, so I need this Ward Stone. That's going to help then our Bleed Res be overcapped. Also helps massively overcap our Ellie Res, so we've got no issues with that. And we need an Augment for Martin's Crest. I don't know who does the augments or medals.
Anything you like?
Anyway, we're going to sell some of these. Hellfire 1 can go. Don't really care about any of this stuff. Because, not that great. Not that great. Tempest Sigils, Amulets of the Eye, Gems, Bolvars and Zarias can go. Yeah, this is fine. We don't need any of these. We're going to get better ones now we are in Ultimate. I might keep the Sigil of the Bear King, because that's the level 58 one. And that is probably one of the best in slots for Force Wave. I'm going to sell this Mantle of the Black Flame. I just, yeah, don't have any need for it. I'm also going to keep the Direwolf Crest, because that's going to be another good thing for the old... What's it called build? Blade Master? Yeah, Blade Master, that's the right word for it.
Let's
Give me
take a look.
my ace back. Where's the rest of them? There they are.
Be
Not like we
safe.
don't have enough. Yeah, so I'm going to keep these two. That's going to be basically it.
Got any more
You are
scrap?
not the right person.
Got something you need stashed?
You're the right person. Yeah, keep these safe for me. Thank you. Do I have anything nice that's fire-based? Other than Kilrain's. No point in Kilrain's stuff. I do have the Mythical Judgment of the Empyrean. That would work, because you get Sunspot. There's just so many choices to make when you get up. Gauntlets of Ignifar would give a ton of burn damage to Grenade. That's a ton of damage to Grenado. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that much. Infernal Night Girdle, we could actually use that now, to be fair, because we now have the overcap there, and we just need the poison from it. And that's +2 to Blackwater and Thermite Mine. So I guess we can use that then. I'll take the Anti-Venom Salve out, put that back in the belt, and then we can use a different augment on the belt. That's quite nice. Do I have any more Infernal Night stuff? I'm assuming no. Yeah, I'm going to assume I don't. Because it would all be 75. I do have the Flames of Wrath amulet, which, to be fair, would be an upgrade. Because +6 to all max Ellie res and Flame Patch on attack is more fire. I lost a little bit of Chaos and a little bit of Bleeding, which that can be taken back. I can put the Wardstone back on and the Survivor's Persistence back on. And we're good. We're then good. I do have the Ring of Ice and Fire, which is high impact as well, but I'm gonna keep... We're gonna keep the Goddess Rings, for sure. Don't need Scorched Earth. Blaze Seer set. That's not something I thought about, but that does work as a set for later, perhaps. Because that's a lot of fire damage. It gets the plus to Guardian's Sigil and Blackwater Cocktail. Hellfire and Agonizing Flames. That's interesting. There's a lot of stuff we could use. Ulzwins? Flame Spreader. Okay. Maybe. Maybe we do something with stuff like that. I don't think I'll use the Hell Tome, though. Earth Shatters could work, because that's, in the end, quite a lot of stuff, but that's 94. Cyclone we have no use for, because we are not doing that. I'm very tempted to go in with Grenado and, like, switch over to big fire damage Grenado. I know it's very basic. Very, very basic. but it's good. That's the Flamekeeper set again. Okay, I guess I don't have any more of... I don't think I've got any more Infernal Knight stuff. So, I might check the Blacksmith, actually, if I've got any
What
Infernal.
brings you to my forge?
I have the Face Guard. I could make the Face Guard. Is that going to be better than the Crown of Gems? It is going to be better than the Crown of Gems, to be fair. And you get Ward of Fire, +1 to all skills in demo. 20 Ellie res compared to 18. And more fire damage. So I need Inferno, Molten Skin, and Silver Core. That's fine. I could also just make the Mask of Infernal Truths. But that's Grenado and Canister Bomb. I think I want the Mythical Mask of Infernal Truths, though, for late. Molten Skin and Silver Core, those are easy. Four Imbued Silver. Silver Core Bolt, Silver Spread. And what was the thing? Inferno? Inferno. And I need one more Blood of Chthon. Okay, we'll keep that in mind then. Okay, let's fix those resists back up. We needed Survivor's Persistence go in the amulet. And yeah, this is fine.
Need something broken down?
Completely fine. That's then fix the acid. Keep you. You then fix the bleeding. Excellent.
Goodbye for now.
We are back, baby. I just need more Blood of Chthon. So, you know who we could go and get that from? I'm not fussed about Dorini because we're already maxed with Devil's Crossing. So we could get a free Blood of Chthon for just killing Dorini in this difficulty. Then we get the mask straight up for free. It's not the mythical version, but it doesn't need to be because it's still +1 a demo. It's a big upgrade already. I don't know if we got the money for it though. There's the problem. We might not have the money for it. Just burn the rat. Get the runestone, start the hidden path. Impervious of Menhir's Wall. Okay. Don't have the Aether, don't have enough Ellie res. Has Bleeding, Vitality, Poison, and Pierce, though. So that is... That's actually quite hefty. And a ton of armor. I'm going to take that with us, just in case. Although these do have the Fizz res on, and I think we're going to be dying for Fizz res in this build. Rift Stone. Okay, I'm just going to grab a Rift Stone quick as well. Is Dorini still here? There's the question. Has he snuck back out? He is still here, so we have the opportunity to get the free Blood of Chthon. And he's, you know, he's farmable, but I never get anything drop off Dorini, so I'm not too fussed. Rift Stone. Come here, Duncan.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Thank you. I'll take that. I've never bothered using the Flames of Wrath, but I guess it's going to be nice having the extra overcapped Ellie res. Offer that. Lovely. Extra devotion. And we'll pick up 80% more burn damage. Also, more free Ellie res. We are like 80 over. That's enough to fight Mog Drogon in ult. Okay, back to Burwitch. We'll grab the Cultist Orders. We'll confront Dorini. We'll get the... We'll get the Chthonic Blood. Maybe we go fight Salazar? But then again, we don't have overcapped by too much, and I know he has a curse, which lowers your Chaos Res. And he hits very, very hard. So maybe we don't go and fight Salazar right now. There's no real need to. He doesn't drop us anything as a demo.
What do you want?
Whereas, you know, killing him gets us that tasty Blood of Chthon
What's
for
with
free.
I?
Look at that. Free Blood of Chthon. And that should be our Infernal Helmet. Excellent. Although now we have no Blood of Chthon, and we look like a dork.
Go on now.
Although it is on fire, so I don't mind that. I don't mind that one bit. Okay, what did we lose? Oh, I had no augment in it. Interesting. I had no augment in it, so I can just get rid of the... I don't need the runestone. That's interesting, because I'm overcapped on the Aether, so I can stick something else in the helmet.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Interesting. There's nothing specifically for the helmet. So all armor then. We'll be looking for stuff that goes in all armor. Not blazing rubies. I think we might need because they've got the health, but that'll go in the amulet and the medal. Because we're well overcapped on the Aether Res. Maybe I take the component out of our codex. We keep the Aether Res in the hat for now. Or I go Armor Absorption in the hat. I think I can put Armor Absorption in the hat. Leathery Hide is an option. That's head armor. That's reduced stun duration and % health and flat armor, which could be very good. So there's one option. Leathery Hide. Sanctified Bones is head armor, but that would be Chaos Res, to be fair. Chaos Res and Vitality, which are a little bit low on the old Vitality too. Can't use Scaled Hide. That's fine. So I think it's between Sanctified Bone for the extra Chaos. We can use the seals in the weapons. We're probably going to go for Seal of Destruction, I think, or Seal of Resonance later. Maybe 2 Seals of Resonance, actually, because it's got health and it's % just LE damage. Whereas Seals of Destruction it's fire and burn, though. But we would really have any use for Stormfire. Anyway, back to all helmets. Spell Scorched Plating. That's all armor, but we have no Ugden Blooms. So all the Ugden Bloom stuff we can't really think about using anyway. At least not yet. Okay, I think we might go for... Oh, Eldritch Mirror. Interesting. Armor absorption by 12% goes in helmets. That's kind of nice. Marks of Mogdrogon. I could always switch the anti-venom salve from the boots to the hat and use the move speed. I think we're capped on move speed anyway. Yeah, we're already overcapped on move speed, so that doesn't matter. Prismatic Diamonds would be good. We could throw that in the hat already. Sacred Plating is good. Again, we can't use any of these Ugden Bog ones. Okay. I think it's between Prismatic and the Leather. I'm going to probably go with the Leather. As much as I love the Prismatic, and it's, you know, free damage absorb, total speed and total damage increase, we do have quite low stun res. So the Leather will increase our stun res, gives us % health, which we're dying for, and also does increase their armor by a little bit. That brings us up to 61, so that helps a lot. We don't... Okay, so no, we need the bleed res, so I'm going to grab...
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
You know, I'll grab Pierce. Actually, no, I won't grab Pierce res. Vitality res is a little bit lower than Piercing, and we need a little bit more Acid res too for that reason. So... that can go in the hat, and you know what, I'll throw one in the belt as well, because the belt also has nothing. Does anything else not have an augment now? No, we're fine. Alright, so everything is okay. I'm going to take the runestone out of our old hat in case we need it later. I don't think we will, but it's nice to have.
Shall we? Goodbye for now.
And now we can just continue, I guess. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Do we go to Forgotten Gods? I don't think we need to. We have breached 10k life. So that's very important. 10k life has been breached. If we get rid of this, we can do that because we don't need the Ellie, and we're already over the Aether res. So maybe at 84 we switch this in. That then like massively overcaps the other resistances, and we can use armor absorption plating. Because we are we need that last bit of armor absorb. Although we are using armor absorb plating in there already. But it means we could probably take out the Silk Swatch and use that. Hell yes! Straight out the gate we get an upgrade too. Chaos, more Ellie res. Well, we're fine for Ellie res already. Oh, that drops Vitality res by 45. We are just over. But that's a lot more burn damage. So, in a minute, we're going to go back, and I'm going to fix this up too. Heck yeah. Straight away. What a drop. That's a 2% drop right there. Love me some of that. Swamp Dwellers, Prismatic, Arcane Blaze, don't care. No longer do we care. We're going to pay a visit, basically, to every bit of content. Hello, Skinner. We come from Devil's Crossing. Goodbye. I wish he would give us his torch when we saved him too, though. I don't know why. Is this way blocked? This way is blocked. We're not going down there. Good morning, Canadian guy. How are you today? Hope you don't... That's early for you, isn't it? You're in Canada, that must be like, what? 5 AM? Maybe even 4 AM. Oof. But good morning. How are you today? 4:50. Spicy. What's got you up so early? Not just to hear my wonderful voice, I hope. Don't get me wrong, I like me. I'm not sure I value myself over a good night's sleep. Rod over and hit you. Oh! Oh, that'll do it. Oh, we just got arcaned. Interesting. Yeah, go for it, bud. Go ahead and ask. I am all for being asked and hopefully answering. Wow, we could have, like, straight up 90% Ellie res right now. That's brilliant. What we picked up. Yeah, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask, man. Happy to hopefully answer. Ooh, volcano. I just tossed that on the ground, didn't I? Oh, +3 to Thermite Mine. I don't think that's any better than Martin's Crest, though. But it is also +3 to Volcanic Stride. So yeah, oh, hang on. Where's the... Oh, the cave entrance is this side. Yeah, shoot, man. Always happy to answer. Still really new to the game, looking at build guides. Why not like, say, Icy Veins where it's a step-by-step? Yep. Most build guides are for endgame stuff. But generally, what I do, I prefer... What I will always recommend instead of guides is find the way you like to level. Certain builds, especially the endgame stuff, require sets that you might not have waiting for you, and things like that. So when I say, like, if you want to play a build, you need to figure out how to get there. So that's one of the big things in Grim Dawn is the gear is very easy to get hold of, especially leveling gear. So like what we're doing with Blackwater Cocktail right now, the thing which I will say is, say you want to play this Shieldbreaker, which I'm doing right now, yeah? I don't have a plan for it in mind, but I know, step by step, that I want certain things. And it's sort of up to you, when you play these builds, to know when you want certain pieces to be online. So when I did, obviously we leveled as a demolitionist, the first thing we did was get Blackwater Cocktail with high potency, because that's our main damage source. We got that online at like level 4, level 5. We maxed this out, we grabbed regeneration, and then we grabbed elemental shred. Like, personally, my order of importance for building in Grim Dawn is get your damage, get your shred, and also get some sort of sustain to keep you going through the levels. And find a skill that is easy to farm items for, that probably has a lot of infrequents for it. So in this case, Blackwater Cocktail has a bunch. You've got Martin's Crest of Thermite Mine, you've got the Flame Strife, you've got the Torch, you've got the Codex, you've got the Shoulders. There's stuff for it. And there's stuff for it through most... Literally, after the first act of the game, Act 2, that's when you get all of these pieces. And you don't have a problem with it in Act 1. Later on, I can keep using it with, like, the Infernal set. I can use it with... I could switch to Grenado. Making the switch to certain things. Like, if I wanted to do this as a Vire's Might and Grenado build, I would need an Ogdenbog Flame Strife, because I know that gun has fire damage to Grenado, and it has extra stuff of Vire's Might. Sorry, it doesn't have Vire's Might, it has stuff for the Guardians. But I would need one of those before I make that switch, but it's really easy to make that switch in Grim Dawn once you are there with the gear and at the level that you have enough points for it. Which, you know, isn't, like, great, because obviously things like Path of Exile, like Diablo, you sort of use the skills that you want to use in the endgame. And the thing is, you can completely do that. Like, you can, theoretically, you can level with any skill in Grim Dawn. It might not be as good. Like, I won't say level with Panetti's if you want to do a Panetti's build as an Arcanist. I would say level with Calidor's Tempest, because Panetti's kind of sucks for leveling. Just like, I wouldn't recommend leveling straight off as an Oathkeeper, because early game, you sort of have Aegis, Righteous Fervor, Blitz maybe if you're early, and Smite, and those are sort of your only options. You need to be level like 12 to even get Guardians of the Empyrean if you want to level with Guardians of the Empyrean. And in which case, there are just better things that you can level with. Oh hey, Shieldbreaker, nice. But yeah, I do hope that helps. So like, most of the build guides are set up for the end game. They're set up for having, you know, you need this gear, you need that, you need this set. But you need to get there first, and the way you do that isn't really a guide. It's how you want to do it as a leveling build. Find something that you like playing and leveling as to get there in a build. Because, like, there's a really, really strong Sentinel build, which is Acid Retaliation. It uses Aegis of Menhir. It uses, I think it uses Heart of Wrath for the retaliation damage added to it, and I know it uses a load of stuff, but it only comes online at, like, level 60, well, level 50, when you have a Perdition set at the minimum, and you've maxed out Aegis, because this skill line here, completely arse until you have a set for it, and you have devotions for it, and it's maxed out. So I wouldn't recommend it, because it's painful to level with, because it's a single target skill that gets ricochet, but it has a cooldown. Hey, good morning, Maya. Hello. Good to see you, bud. We've made this build completely unseeable. You know a build's good when you can't see it when you're playing it. And it also leaves literally scorched ground in its wake. This is Scorched Earth, the build, and I love it. But yeah, like, what sort of build did you have in mind, Canadian guy? Which Icy Veins thing did you look at? Yeah, I'll take that reputation. We destroyed the barricade. That's our last bag. Excellent. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there are certain skills which are just good for leveling with. Like, Blackwater Cocktail is amazing to level with. And it's a good skill all around, because you have a lot of fire damage, it drops LE res. It's just one of the best skills in the game. And it's satisfying to use, too. There's zero downside to it. Sword and Board Lightning? Oh, man. You are... actually, that's... So there's a slight problem with that, right? Is lightning damage comes sort of from one place, mainly, and that is... well, two places. You have Primalist... well, no, it's not a bad choice. Sorry, not Primalist. You have Shaman, which has lightning damage, and you have Arcanist, which has lightning damage innately. Your third choice is Oathkeeper. Oathkeeper is great for lightning damage, but mostly it's physical and fire, right? But it has a lot of conversion items. Demolitionist has a few conversions to lightning, but if you're doing Sword and Board, Demolitionist isn't really the way to go. The problem with Shaman doing it, you're sort of tying yourself into savagery as a Sword and Board character. Oh yeah, you're good, man. And, like, you can do it. It's just there is one item which lets you sort of sword and board. You're better off doing a lightning build two-handed. Straight off two-handed lightning build. Because Shaman is all about two-handed. It's all about that two-handed life. There is a one-handed axe which lets you use the two-handed abilities in Shaman with it, which is fine. And you can probably go, I would say if you want a sword and board, you go Warder with that axe, or you go Shaman Oathkeeper, which is Archon. I would honestly also consider... how much do you like Whirlwind skills? Because Eye of Reckoning has this really lovely node called Soulfire, which is actually really fun to play. But yeah, no, you can make it work. You can do loads of stuff. Exactly. It is a spin to win.
We have to hit them hard and fast.
It's literally spin to win. Like, it is literally this. Hang on. All you do is spin. And the second node... Let me just run to a combat dummy quick. Second node for it causes this, like, yellow lightning to spin around, and that then re-hits targets. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, it's not ignorance, man. You don't know about the game. It's not ignorance. It's just a lack of knowledge. I'm happy to share. Everyone, you know, is a new guy playing a game at some point. Cool. So now we've actually maxed out Volcanic Stride. I might pick up more in Tectonic Shift, or actually, I might max out Heart of Wrath. Also true, everyone has a build that they know and that they like the most. For me, I love Summoners. Also, I did not pick up a Vengeful Wraith whilst I was there. That's the thing, right? The way I go about building in Grim Dawn is, what do I want to play next?
Hey,
and then I will work out how I want to play that.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Hey man, gaming is a hobby for everybody. Yeah, and get into it whenever you can. You're more than welcome. There's a game for everyone. The only thing you need to be careful of when you start gaming at any point is not to listen to people who are miserable bastards. Don't listen to the miserable people. What am I sticking that on? Some of this on all the time, maybe. Divine Mandate, that'll do. There we go. Because there's just some miserable people who love to drag people down. Or be like, oh, you're new? Get away from me. Kind of stuff, you know? I don't think those people are healthy for any community. Gatekeepers, I guess is the word they use now.
Keep your weapon.
It's very strong. It's actually very strong. I would do this, right? I was tempted to do this as a build again. The thing is, it requires a melee weapon. It's physical and fire damage, and it's physical and lightning damage. So it's called Eye of Reckoning. So if I wanted to do this as a build, right? I would go to... There's a lovely website called Grim Tools, and it has everything in the game. It's got a world map, every monster, every pet. The thing that I liked using it for is the item database. So what I do is I go to the item database, I click on item skill modifiers, and I scroll down to the class that has the skill which I'm building around. In this case, all the way at the bottom, Oathkeeper. and I click Eye of Reckoning. And then you've got every item, every set that affects it, right? So you have 3 legendary sets you can build around. You've got the Cyclone, which gives lightning damage to Eye of Reckoning and increases to Wind Devils. You've got the Corvin Dune Fiend. That looks like it's for Acid Eye of Reckoning. And you've got the Warforged Bastion, which is weapon damage to Eye of Reckoning. This looks like it's a physical Eye of Reckoning build. And if you look, this is an item for the Cyclone set. It converts Wind Devil to fire damage and lightning damage. It gives extra fire damage to Eye of Reckoning and lightning damage to Eye of Reckoning, and converts physical to lightning. So if you want to do a lightning spin, your end goal is the Cyclone set. And that is going to be for Shaman, and that's going to be a Shaman Oathkeeper. Because you're going to summon Wind Devils, which are going to shred elemental resistance. You're going to have your Guardians of the Empyrean that are going to lower elemental resistance. And then you're just going to be spinning through things. This doesn't have a weapon. Right, so this doesn't have a weapon. I also don't think... So this is a Mask, Shoulders, an Effigy, which is a offhand. So it does have an offhand that you need to keep in mind. So what you do then, you use the offhand, because you want the final piece here, especially the limits to Wind Devils, because you just cast this and you get a ton of tornadoes come out, right? And then you just spin as well. You are a tornado spinning with tornadoes. It doesn't have a pair of gloves, so there you go. You can use Cinder Touch, which converts fire to lightning, and spawns Cinder Winds, which then do fire and lightning around you. So that's even more tornadoes, yeah? Or you can use the Sand Reaver Bracers. Same thing, but adds fire and bleeding. This is not so good for you. Then you can look at the actual weapons, right? You have physical damage to lightning to Eye of Reckoning in Kaimon's Blades. So you can go kill Father Kaimon in Forgotten Gods, and that'll drop you a weapon from level 55. Sorry, from level 20. So you can go there level 20, level 40, get a weapon that then converts it fully to lightning. You've got Dune Feed Blades. These are the poison ones. Ignore those. This is a piercing Eye of Reckoning. Don't need that. This is for Fire Eye of Reckoning, so you don't need these. That's an axe for Bleed Eye of Reckoning. Got Agony here, which is Fire to Acid. You got Physical Eye of Reckoning. Hold Eye of Reckoning. More Fire Eye of Reckoning. There's loads and loads and loads of weapons that you can get and use for Eye of Reckoning. There are shields for it, because this has Eye of Reckoning stuff converted to cold again. You can use Death's Reach, Wrath of Tenebris for Vitality Eye of Reckoning. It's got so many conversions. It's ridiculous, right? But, because you can convert it to Elemental, you can also just use a one-handed weapon, which would be really good for another thing, right? So I know there's a dagger, which is a lightning-based dagger that helps with Wind Devils. You can get a Sigarius' Sacred Blade that then helps the Cyclone bit. Because your spinning is great, but you're going to have tornadoes with that sort of build, right? So it's when you look at what you have available, when you look at a skill, say, I want to spin, what pairs with the spin? Elemental Shred. You've got shield stuff. Well, you can't actually use the shield stuff from Oathbreaker. So you're one-handing and you have an offhand because of the Cyclone set. But it's basically the same thing, right? You're going to be spinning. You're going to be doing a ton of damage. And that's pretty much it. It's going to be an interesting build because you have a set you can work towards, and Lightning Spin through the campaign is a very fun playstyle. Because it's spin to win, right? Everybody loves a good spin to win skill. Stanching of Scorching. So that is 2 shoulders we've gotten immediately, so we don't need to farm them. Heck yes. Prismatic of Scorching, I think, is going to be the best thing. I do also wish Spin to Win went through enemies. That would be very nice, Conlan. Also, good morning. Good morning, Conlan. Yeah. Yeah, I think the targeting could be altered slightly. But yeah, I really like the old, oh, that's Aldrich. We're not messing with Aldrich today. Oh, he's coming to mess with us. Great. No, he's gone back home. That's fine. Yeah, true. That is the tradition. Although, at least you get to control your character during it. And it does have quite a wide AoE when it's maxed out. Really? That is 3 sets of shoulders the first time we're going through this. What is this nonsense? That's a 2% drop rate. Game loves me this morning. Game absolutely loves me this morning. Streamer client. Yes. That's what it is. It is definitely streamer client. Speaking of streamer client, I have forgotten to do... I've forgotten to do something this morning. Bear with me for 1 second. Absolutely not. Get that off my screen. There we go. That should be a little bit of tunage. Oh look, 2 helmets. All we could need. That is loud. There we go, that's better. Maybe it's just got a higher drop rate in Ultimate. There is one problem I know that this build has, is we don't have any damage absorb. So we have to rely entirely on armor. Wow, those do a lot of damage. Is that piercing? I'm guessing that's piercing. So I've also learned how armor works. Armor in this game is actually a complete flat reduction. And I'm all for that. I love easy to use, like, defenses. But yeah, like, if you use, like, Cyclone, Eye of Reckoning, do that as a, you know, Shaman Oathkeeper, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a very good time. Hey, no worries, man. I'm happy to help. Like, that's the thing. It's when you have a game like this that has so many in-depth mechanics, skills, stuff you can do, it can be overwhelming. I mean, hell, I've tried going back into Poe recently, and funnily enough, I'm actually planning on doing a Cyclone build for it now, because I know Cyclone was good. Surely Cyclone is still okay, right? They couldn't have ruined that. And I enjoyed my leveling experience as a duelist, and I'm almost at the point of having Cyclone. Which, you know, just a funny coincidence, because Eye of Reckoning is a fun skill. I really enjoyed playing Eye of Reckoning. I didn't really play it that much, because I wasn't using Eye of Reckoning for using Eye of Reckoning. I was using it to trigger stuff. Or just to have my Guardians beat stuff down. It was something to do while they were doing that. But it did a lot of damage. Goodbye, Martin. Where are my Guardians? They are still out, right? Consecrated. Okay. 45 fire damage. We need, like, a scorching one. I'll take Of Mending, though. Of Mending is nice. Ain't bad. But yeah, no, I'm happy to help. I mean, I remember when I was first playing, like, Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and I had no idea what I was doing. So I got one of those big old paper manuals that was like, this is the game guide. Yeah, it gave you a guide to mobs and bosses and stuff. It didn't help with how you were meant to build a character. But I think too many people place too much emphasis on being able to do, this is for all content, this is for, you need to play this, otherwise you're not going to do, like, optimal damage and whatnot. All of those old guidebooks are massive. They're like, if they were in hardback, I wouldn't have any room on my shelf for them. But I don't know if they're still doing those kind of guides. Maybe I need to go out and buy one for nostalgia factor. But yeah, I play builds, and I make builds that I think are fun. And if I don't think a build is fun, I'll stop playing it. That to me is why I like ARPGs, because there's always something fun. And there's something fun for everyone.
Sober, Mornay's little sweet thing? I pity she escaped. Isn't it obvious?
Wow, I whiffed that Molotov throw. Oh yes, we are burning through Ansel. I need a bit more regen, I think. Easy. Very, very easy. Oh hey, another obsidian juggernaut. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And that's 78. Let's throw some more in Heart of Wrath, so we get even more fire and burn damage. Or maybe I should max out Ascension, so I get all that extra, just all damage. Because Haven is percent health. That would actually be really nice. Same with Rebuke. Presence of Virtue is OA. Only kill what they have to is a wrong Kiranaya. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. The thing that I do, right, is the reason I throw and I run and I miss certain packs is because, like, if I go and kill everything, I'm not going to make it through the campaign in the 8 hours which I'm going to stream in a day, right? So I would prefer to skip a pack, because then... So it's sort of like diminishing returns, is the way I'll say it. Because every mob is worth XP, right? It's less so in Grim Dawn, it's more for other games. But every mob is worth, you know, so much XP. If I level up in an area, or if I'm going to the next area, they're all worth the same XP. So instead of needing to clear everything, it's actually worth it more to get further in the story because that gives you more quests to do, which are bigger XP pools. And then the mobs are worth the same XP. And there's always more mobs further along, right? But it's not a waste. Play the game how you want to play. If you want to stop, kill things, and, you know, loot everything, go back to town, sell it all, you're going to be a lot richer than I am, because I don't go back to town and sell. But, yeah, it all comes down to how you want to do it. If you want to stop, go and kill, make sure you get, like, everything in a map, feel free. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. In fact, it's sometimes a better idea to go and kill things that you know you have the ability to kill easily, depending on your build. You don't know where you're going, you find that you're killing a lot? That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Like, Grim Dawn is a game where exploration is heavily rewarded. There is so much to do and find in Grim Dawn. It heavily rewards you for exploring. Now, this is a risky thing which I'm doing. I don't recommend you do this. You don't need to come here and kill Chillblood. But I'm going to abuse the fact there are pillars here. Me abusing game mechanics and line of sight because I have Molotovs? No, never. And round 2. Especially not because this guy is incredibly dangerous. There we go. And all that for a carcass. Is really strong, by the way. Like, Mog Pact and Bone Harvest, really, really good. Oh, you're the one from the beginning. Oh yeah, you don't need to worry if you're killing a lot. Like, Grim Dawn will scale to your level, right? So you're not technically wasting XP. And generally, if you want to know, like, how to progress and where to keep going, open the world map and figure out the best thing to do, right, is in the options menu, lock map rotation. This keeps your map pointed in the same direction. So you always know which way is north. And generally, in 99% of the circumstances, the game goes up. It's rare that it will go down. But it's very old school in the way that, hey, you've got to explore if you want to know which way you're going. And there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, it's one of the reasons I love Grim Dawn more than, like, Path of Exile and more than, like, Diablo. Because the game is less... Don't get me wrong, it's on rails because you can't really, you know, freeform explore the world. You are locked out of bits and pieces until you know, have the quests to do bits. But it's not like the areas you're in are narrow corridors. It's more like you have a huge world that you just got to explore to figure out which way you're going. Ooh. I think I value the Fizz Res I think I value the Fizz Res more. But yeah, for me, it's like, I'm not going to go kill them because I've killed the boss. If I wanted to, I could just do this. And they're basically dead, right? But there's just a point where it's better... For XP purposes, it's better to go and grab the next set of quests to do, than it is to go and, you know, kill loads of mobs in a map. But that's, you know, if you want to play the game optimally, and I say optimally in quotes, because the reason you play a game isn't to be optimal, it's to have fun. Hey, Silver. I'm doing great, mate. How are you today? Would you believe nobody was on Grim Dawn this morning when I started streaming? Oh, mythical Scorch runes. We are, we're in the point where we're pushing our fire to the limit now. We're starting to pick up burn damage from other places. And you know what I might do? I might drop Judgment and replace it with Mortar Trap. Was Walking on this morning? I woke up at like 7. I checked. Nobody was on.
Download Amanda's award-winning mobile app and enjoy attractive
When did Walking start?
Open your account.
Beef noodles. Mmm. Good choice. Oh, he did a short one. Okay. Fair enough. Ultimate Ilgor soon. Maybe not. Maybe not soon, because we have 16% Fizz Res. We didn't have a lot of Fizz Res. We need some more Fizz Res before we do Ilgor. Don't you sad face me. Don't sad face me for not going to fight an Ilgor yet. I don't trust in this character's mobility or tankiness. We've only got 10k life. He might one-tap us. Mythical Justice Gloves. Has it always been this rare? I'm not sure. I feel like certain things have been less rare, but I feel like the stuff is dropping more often now. But it's always the same stuff. How much damage does my trail do now? A lot. The answer is a lot. Wait, what was that? Second combustion ring. Nice. Oh, sweet. Wraith Stalkers. Yeah, if we get slapped for half our life by one skeletal Gargant, we ain't doing Ilgor. Ilgor will wreck us. He does so much more damage than a standard Gargant. Ilgor is hard for all builds except Pet. Yeah, Pets will body block stuff. So that's fine. Pets will body block, because you have no cover against him. Like, we went and just killed, the guy, the other one, the Chillblood. Nothing like a good meat shield, eh? I wonder what happens. I'm assuming because it's a Nova of spikes, Bumbled Aim does nothing. But yeah, I need to move 1 point into a different devotion in a minute because I messed up with my final devotion. Just the single point though, because instead of picking up like... So I've taken Hyrion's Glare as our last thing, because, you know, healing effect, more burn, confuse, but really I took it because it's got 600 health in these 2 points here. And I don't think we're going to use a shield at the end, and the elemental flat doesn't do anything for us, so I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm probably going to put it in the Huntress down here for OA and 200 more health. Call it the barbecue build. I mean, to be fair, we are barbecuing things. The real question is, do I keep maxing out Judgment? Or do I put the last 10 points in Demolitionist and pick up the big one and Mortar Trap? Because I don't know what the main goal of this is going to be. Because I wanted Vire's Might, and Vire's Might is amazing now because we picked up... oh, Oathbearer, nice. So you know like how an ice rink? Like an ice ring, ice rink, is that. And we skate in the old, as we're skating in Blackwater Cocktail is our rink. It's a rink of fire. Oh. Yes. I've heard it called Ring and Rink. So I'm guessing it's called both, depending on where you're from. Do I? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I might need to check that too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna max out Heart of Wrath. I don't think this is going to be that good, though. You say Rink in America. That might be why why I use Ring, because I'm not going to say I'm Americanized, because I'm British, but I've watched a lot of American TV. Yes, because we're skating, ice skating, but we're fire skating, and we're on a Ring of Fire. So this build is a pun, I apologize. Hey, a double rare. Hold up. Holy crap! 32% attack speed. Is that the highest attack speed that you can potentially get on a weapon? For this, you need an Ugdenbog Flame Strife. It is a dagger from the two witches in Ugdenbog. Or specifically the Blackwater Cocktail stuff. Not for Vire's Might. I'm not sure, because I kind of want to transition this more into Vire's Might. So, I need to figure out, like, is there something which will help me more with that? Farming last night, let's see if you got a good fire one. Fingers crossed, man. Like, I've noticed that the Chill Strife, the Storm Strife, and the Fire Strife drop with really incredible rolls. Also, hey, that is a Infernal of Alacrity. That's not bad. I don't actually need to put that in there, because we are done on devotions. Oh, I've got a case of the yawns. Oh dear. Wait, Nomos? Are you still alive? I thought I killed you. Oh, what? Huh. Oh, did I not speak to the thing? I didn't speak to the ghost. Oops. I guess I grab this and I go speak to the ghost then. Wraithbound of Scorching. That's not bad. Of Scorching is like one of the best things you can get for it. I got Void Touched, so I'm hoping I can get... I think the max your like potential is like 400. But 300 plus is amazing on a one-handed weapon, right? Hold up. Yeah, exactly. I can't complain about, you know, we're using a 150, but once we get that, like, 300 to 400 one, I mean, it's sort of game over for most things. Because I don't think any of my skills have a specific set weapon. I need to go back to the Twin Falls. I'm assuming because I killed all of the ghosts, I can just say, oh hey, yeah, we've already done it. That's my hope, at least. Huh. There's still skeletons here. That's weird. They don't respawn behind you now, do they? Oh, cool. Yeah, you just say, we've already banished them. Sweet. Alright, back to the Broken Hills. Happy days. Cool. Huh, that might be it. But yeah, I'm probably going to sit down, because the thing is, once I hit like 94, there are a couple of options. Like, we can go the Infernal Knight, which is amazing. Speaking of which, I think I'm well overcapped on Blackwater. I'm 1 point overcapped. Oh no. I'm just going to leave that as it is for now. Let's go kill... Yeah, let's go kill Zarthulan. And we'll kill the daughter here. We'll kill Zarthulan. I think what I'll do, because it's going to be faster to go back to the start of this area for it, I'll kill her. Thank you. We're going to grab the next portal, because it's easy. Kill the next portal because it's easy. Go back, hand this quest in so we get the attribute point. Then we're going to go down the path of the 3. And we're going to go into Steps of Torment to get a new Zarthulan's Codex. Hopefully Destroyers of Scorching. You mean the shrine? We don't need it, because we've, killed Ilgor. You know what? I'll throw up a poll of, do we fight Ilgor now, or do we fight him later? I don't know, we have a lot of damage behind us, but I know he is incredibly tanky. I know the Vitality Druid struggled because he's resistant to Vitality. Destroyer of Scorching, yes, that is literally what we're using. Because that is a very high fire damage, and I think Destroyers also gives OA. Destroyers of Scorching is really good, but you want it to be on a Zarthulan's Codex. For various reasons, actually. Okay, back to the Broken Hills.
Open your account today. 76.6%.
You've got a very good one, then. Okay. Poll is up of, do we try to kill Ilgorn now? Or do we wait until 100 where we have better gear? I mean, hey, it's a poll, man. Depends if people want to see me rip or not. Like, I'm not fussed. Leveling in Grim Dawn is one of my favourite experiences. And I do love this build, though. But I think every demo which I brought to high levels has ripped. Hey, cool for Rodrigue. Neat. We have 2 votes for yes. Come on, guys. Get your votes in. Even if you're just listening, switch over to just vote. Oh, burn. Dark Skies, Blood Orb of Chthon. Nice. But yeah, the next build is already decided, though, as well. So, it's a Death Knight. Oh, sweet, Blaze Seer Girdle. Did the Crucible. Nice one, man. Hell yeah. Crucible is good content. Like, I don't like the Crucible early because it's a struggle. But when you actually have a build capable of doing it, very, very fun. Cadence or Force Wave? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't done a Death Knight before. So I'll probably take a look at what's available. Yeah, I do like that about, Nice. Easy. What about the pants? Aggressive of Mavens. Actually not as good as the Dreeg pants. Actually not as good. Which we still can't use until 84. We're gonna go down and kill Zarthulan anyway. And yeah, I prefer it more than SR. Like, SR is good if you have a fast build. I get you, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. They need to squish it, I think, for it to be bearable. Hopefully they make some changes to it in Fangs of Ascatan. Like, I get it. It's really good. It's like, it's basically a map system. But God, does it get repetitive. What do we have? Oh, we have sprinting. Nice. We've got Preservers of Arcane Balance. Oh hey, that's more burn damage and Ellie damage. And we got to level 10. Yeah, you need a very fast build that can clear groups and heroes very quickly. To, like, do SR super comfortably. So, it's not like it's a bad thing, it's just, yeah. That's the thing. It's like, the faster you can do it, and the safer you can do it, the better. Which means ranged builds, and, like, blitz builds, fires builds, they all reign supreme down there, yeah? Let's see, we go upwards. Actually, this way. It is a tie. Okay. Alright, it's a tie, so I am going to make the executive decision. We're going to wait. We're going to wait because we aren't technically a Vias build yet. You didn't vote, you voted to wait. There you go, that makes it a non-tie. We're going to wait anyway. Because, we just don't really have Aether Fire. Oh! You know what? I'll take Aether Fire. Because Aether Fire... Oh, we got his Archive. Hang on, that's to Via's Might. Oh, okay, so that then converts all the fire of Vias. That... okay. Okay, so we lose some burn damage and fire damage to Blackwater Cocktail. And... oh no, hang on. So I could drop the chaos damage from Blackwater, but I could up the Via's Might. Interesting. I didn't realize he had a second book. That's cool. You know what? We're going to go do that. I'm going to use it. I'm very interested in using that. So I'm going to drop Demon Fire. I'm going to get rid of Demon Fire. We lose some burn damage from Blackwater. I'm going to put the 1 point in it. And I'm also going to drop... oh, you know what? It's level 84. I can't even use it yet. So I'm going to put them back. I know I've got the one excess Conlan. Yeah, it was 1 point. It's because we equipped... I think the Flames of Wrath. Oh, sorry. It was because we equipped the helmet. I didn't notice. I'm gonna wait till 84, and then I might make that switch. Because, you know, 300 fire damage is pretty nice. And I'm wondering if that's gonna be the best option. Because then do I switch out of the Flame Strife? Because Flame Strife is literally only Blackwater Cocktail. Is there a weapon with Via's Might damage? Let's check quick. Item database. Factions. Via's Might. Get rid of Legendary. Not helmets. We've got the offhand, so that's fine. But in the end, this gets 134. Why does it have so much fizz damage on when all fizz is converted to fire? Interesting. Alchemist we can't use. One-handed. Sorry, two-handed, two-handed. Two-handed gun. Medals. Okay, so there's no weapon, but there's no one-handed weapon. Is there a one-handed axe? Okay. There's a legendary one-handed axe that does the same thing. converts fire to judgment. So actually, we could get a Cinder Scorn. That's not a lot of fire and burn damage on there, though. Huh. More burn damage, flame touch, crit damage to flame touch, fire damage to judgment. Gavel doesn't matter. Bloodborer doesn't matter. Okay. Huh. Lightning to flame touched, OA to flame touched, loads of everything, like 106% fire weapon damage. Cool. Blaze Cannon would be Warcry. That's more like a Fizz Vise might thing. Shadow of Eternal Flame. Burn damage to Firebomb. Maybe the axe. I kind of like the idea of the axe. Morning, Hamill. How are you, bud? I like the idea of using this axe, but if I want to keep using Blackwater Cocktail, I don't know if I can really use Azarthulan's Archive. There's no shield for this either, which I'm quite surprised about. But then again, I suppose it does already have an innate conversion for physical converted to fire. But it is a hard thing to say or suggest. I'm going to keep... You know what? I'm going to probably take out everything in Judgment, because I just don't think it's that good. Like, the DA drop there is nice. The burn is not much burn. So I'm going to put these points going up to 10 in Demo. And I might put the next set of points in Mortar Trap and pick this up, because the big one will do a lot of fire damage. So at the moment, so we're leveling with Cocktail. We're leveling with Cocktail. And Cocktail is, you know, it's Cocktail, it's great. But if we want to do a really good Shieldbreaker build...
Well, damn, now they're...
We could go Fire Grenado with Vire's Might. That's the thing, isn't it? It's like, you have so many options as a Shieldbreaker when it comes to builds. I'm going to drink a XP potion, because I didn't realize it ran out. And we go hand in a bunch of quests.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
The thing is, the Zarthulan's Codex is nice. Like, in the end, I'm going to need to figure out what does more damage. At the moment, Blackwater Cocktail is doing a huge amount of work. Like, it is carrying us. It is that much damage. So we could keep it as is, which just means we need to go fight Zarthulan again. Yeah, it just does it does so much damage. Like, we've maxed out the burn, and I've only got the 1 point in both of these. But I don't know just how good that's going to be. Also, that is lots more physique. Lovely. We're going to breach 1,100 health. Huge. Huge health. It's not. That's actually very, very low. Kind of scary being this squishy. For the rest of the stream, gotta get ready for work? No worries, Canadian. Have a great day. I hope you... Well, I might still be streaming when you finish. I don't know. Maybe. Don't know how long your work day is. Have a good day, man. Glad you tuned in. I am going to be streaming this weekend. I might stream a little bit of Poe. I might just do Grim Dawn. Like, I'm wrestling with Path of Exile at the moment. Because it's like, I'm not enjoying it for certain reasons, but I am enjoying it for others. Like, I have severe ultitis at the moment in Path of Exile. Because I'm basically trying to figure out what do I enjoy still. No worries, man. You have a good one, bud. But yeah, if I'm gonna pick something, Hamel, I think probably the highest damage we can potentially get, outside of like keeping this focus, is probably switch from having like Demon Fire. We get rid of the Demon Fire. We lower this down a fair bit. We keep everything in Agonizing Flames for the flat res. You keep Thermite Mine for the flat fire shred. We keep Celestial Presence, but instead of this and this, I max Grenado, and I use a Ugdenbog Flame Strife. And instead of going Divine Mandate, which I'm planning on for the the burn, I take Ulzwin's Chosen and just hope that I can hit that chain lottery for outright deleting enemies. Like, I think if I'm going like full damage, I think Grenado is always the way to go. Because that thing is ludicrous. I mean, even right now, the Fizz, nothing. The Fire, as soon as you skip at 1 point, 1,500. Wait, the former's not an exclusive? Oh. I keep forgetting Ulzwin's not an exclusive. What? It was an exclusive at one point, wasn't it? Did they change that? I think I might use the Mortar Trap's big one as just the extra oomph damage that I need. Because the thing is, this is only like an occasional one. But like, Fire's Might and Cocktail, they don't have any issues except against big enemies. And I think Mortar is going to be the solution for it. Because it spams. And we don't need heavy ordnance. I'm just going to take the big one for thick damage. I know Nightblade's never had exclusive skills. I know for a fact Nightblade never has. I thought Demo's Ulzwin was an exclusive skill at one point. Then again, I remember when none of them were exclusive. You could take as many of them as you want. Huh, Frostborn of the Venom Claw. That's interesting. You know what I think they might need to do for Mortar Trap? Have, like, modifiers where it says launches X shells at once, and then they can come down across an area. I think that would be sick. Okay, where is Dahlia? Where Dahlia be? There she be. But yeah, like, I have the Flame Strifer as an option, I've got the Flame Thrower as an option. It's just none of them are, like, full Vire's Might, because Vire's Might is not that much fire, to be honest. Which is a bit surprising. I thought it would have a lot more fire option. There she is. She's under the worm. But yeah, it's just if I need. Oh, that's a big group of enemies. If I need something, yeah. So I've stacked up Volcanic Stride, like to the max. It doesn't actually do that much fire or burn damage, sadly. But adding this, I'm wondering if that stacks onto Vire's Might itself or the Trail. I know that has the skill cooldown. Actually, is that the axe has Vire's Might, right? No, that everything for Vire's Might is two-handed. Everything for Vire's Might is two-handed. That kind of sucks. True, it does have a low cooldown. Like 2.7, so then that'd be like 2. And that, to be fair, the Codex does that. And again, I don't think we really have much damage issues right now. I mean, to be fair, I could probably double down on... instead of Mortar, I could probably double down on maxing out Divine Mandate. Vanquisher shit, yeah. You need the Vanquishers. Maybe not. Maybe not then. Is there a Thermite Mines thing? Because I could max out Thermite Mines. Because we are deep in the burn damage. Spicy. Immovable of protection. That ain't bad.
These are...
Nice. I'm going to quickly speak to Barnabas. And then... we speak to Barnabas, then we go and speak to Thingy.
Come, friend. Right to business. Nobody.
Yeah, I might just keep on with Blackwater Cocktail. It's a great skill. Oh, not Smuggler's Pass. Dead Man's Gulch. Yeah, I just can't with Judgment. I don't think Judgment is that good of an ability.
So how now that
Cool. Cool. We'll sell a bunch of this stuff. Unfortunately, that means going and fighting Zarthulan again, but it's not difficult, is it?
I'll skip the Legion is split on.
Hello, Dahlia.
See anything you like?
Oh, that's the Troll Gut. Nice. Cool. Demon Slayers? No, don't need that. Cool for Rodrigue. None of these. I'm not sure. I might keep that just in case. See, I don't know if the +3 levels on the Volcanum are better than the 2004 fire damage to Thermite Mine. I'm going to probably say no. Get rid of that. I don't need the Blaze Sig. I will throw the Blaze Sig Girdle in the stash, though. Mythical Rackajax. Nice! Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna go and switch some gear around quick. I'm gonna get rid of these hats, because I just don't need them. Okay, which one of these is gonna be less? Not you. Much as that does have 68 OA, I think it's between these two. So obviously 85 fire damage, but it has the Chaos and Ellie res. This one just has the Bleeding res. And we can afford to lose the Vitality res off the... But we don't need the Elemental, is the thing. But then that has OA and 9% physique. But it also has the lowest burn damage. I think I take this one. It has the highest burn damage. But yeah, I think we're mostly doing burn, so yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll stack some more burn then. The Devil's Crossing, so I can equip these, fix the augments. We'll do that one. Take the swatch out.
Let's take a look, shall we?
That means I don't need the King's Guard in there. But actually, who has a bleeding? Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to quickly make a second Scaled Hide.
Do the best I can with what I've got.
I think the Scaled Hide might be able to go in there. Also going to switch this in. And I'm going to take the Wardstone out of it.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Cool. Yeah, Vitality is back to being fine. Overcapped, even. More health regen, Spirit, percent health, more fire damage.
Goodbye.
Devil's Crossing has Piercing, Acid, and Thingy. So, Homestead needs... What does Homestead have? I need Bleeding. Who's got Bleeding? I feel like Homestead should.
See anything
Fire, lightning, pierce, and fire. So they have elemental. Alright. What about you? Black Legion got bleeding?
See anything you like?
No. Alright, Silk Swatch it is for now then. Oh, I didn't need to sell that.
Iron well spent.
Silk Swatch for now. Because I'm fairly sure the only other ones who's going to have bleeding are the Rovers, and we've only got them to Honoured. Okay. I think we're okay. We're still overcapped and most stuff. Okay, we might do a bit of damage. What do you guys think? I think we're doing a fair bit of damage. Cool, that's the eggs done. Dahlia's book. Go grab that. Grab Dahlia's book. Start this quest off. We go fight the demon in the cave. We've got 37 dynamite. I feel like we go fight the demon in the cave. It's free rover rep. And actually, I don't think I have a thing yet from the Rovers. So if I should have brought a mandate from them before I handed in all their quests. I'm dumb.
See anything you like? Iron well spent. See anything you like?
Whoops. At least I don't have anything good.
Well spent.
Yeah, it's free XP, it's free rep. Actually, if that's the case, I should also go back to this farm. I think this is the farm with the note that says about treasure. It might be something else, though. Is it this farm up here? I know one of these has another farm. Is it further along? Might just be further along. I don't know. It's hard to remember where everything is all the time. Yeah, no, I'm just wrestling with, like, what's going to be the biggest damage in my head? What is going to be the biggest thing that we can pull out? And I'm thinking just if we keep stacking for just all the burn. I don't know if the Infernal set, because that just basically gives a ton of fire damage. I don't know what the mythical stuff does. Actually, the Ember Clan. I don't think I've seen an Ember effigy for an ages. What do the Ember effigies do? That's got me curious now. Also, hello, kid. Exalted Star of Shadows. That's not bad. Free double res, always nice. Also a Barrowhelm rep. It's a Chthonic. Give me that. Hi. Well, safe from the Chthonian. Where's this next farmhouse? Is it up here? No, this is the harpy bit. Yeah, this is the harpies. This is a fun fight, though. Get all the free loot that's around here, at least. All the free money. Imagine how many farmers must have just been eaten by those harpies over the years. Cool. Is it in this one? No. Probably the next one along. That's a lot of damage. Oh, runic braces. You know what? Actually, that's a really nice pair. That might be worth losing the 6 Fizz res for. The prismatic shield is pretty strong, because that then gives you 10 Fizz res when you get hit. I don't know. We'll keep going for now without switching out anything. The problem is, once you hit this point, you need the augments and components to really switch your gear around. Unless you find something absolutely ludicrous. I guess I haven't found the treasure. Two Brothers treasure one. Come on, where's the hole? Not here. Hole doesn't exist. Pumpkins. Why is the Detmaran dungeon so good, though? There it is. Hang on, do I have my Empyreans? I keep thinking my Empyreans are despawning. They are still there. What burn damage is that doing? 25k. Extra 25k burn, I'll take that. You know what, we'll go down here and we will blow up the Aether Warp Detmaran. Yeah, goodbye. Maybe it's narrow corridors and lots of enemies. I think that's why I like it so much. It's cramped and we can burn basically the entire zone. Goodbye. Alright. We're gonna kill Gollus, because if he drops us a really nice ring, that's gonna be very good. I don't know what ring we're gonna want. Probably of Mending, because that's huge, huge XP. Or of the Grove. Of the Grove is also nice. Sorry, not XP. HP regen. We just have all the fire in the world, don't we? Huge damage. Easy Gollus access. Are we just the bug exterminator? That's what we've been called for. I think it might be it. Liches of Celerity. That's pretty nice, actually. I'll probably replace the Lightbringers of Alacrity with that. We lose a little bit of Chaos and a little bit of Bleeding. We gain Vitality, Poison, Pierce. Higher health regen, higher flat life. Cast speed is nice for us, too, because we do basically just cast. Devil's Cage. Damn, that's a lot of fire damage going off there. Oh! There's a nice chest piece for us. Yes, give me the Mythical Rune Armor of Ignifar. What does this need? Level 84. One more level. Heck yeah. Now there's an upgrade. More fire damage. We get +3 to Blackwater, which means I can take 3 points more out of the Blackwater cocktail. And it just does AoE fire damage and burn damage at all times. We get a free fire damage aura. So that's amazing. I feel like the Mythical Rune Armor of Ignifar is one of the best items for any fire build. Because you get like... Don't get me wrong, it's like a lot of chaos resistance. You get poison resistance, flat fizz res, energy regen, 104 DA. The fire damage isn't huge, but the presence giving reduced target damage is also great. Like 12% is pretty big. Obviously we have 17 from Demon Fire. If we drop Demon Fire at any point, like... Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always on. Goodbye. Oh, that was both of them at once. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Not right outside the Queen's Chamber. Cool. In we go. I think it's because the Mythical Rune Armor was before the the actual Ignifar skill. Like, I think it's an old school one. I don't remember if the non-mythical version also has the same fire aura. Oh, get in! Mythical Molten Walkers. I think those are also best in slot for us. Potentially. Like Vindictive Flame, more Blackwater Cocktail, and more Volcanic Stride. Level 94 though, so we're starting to get the level 94 equipment. And that's level 84. That is Rune Armor going in. Lost a teensy bit of bleed res. You know what? That's okay, because we can unequip that. We skating, man. We're skating on a fire ring. Easy. Also, that's the Venom Claw. What is that? Poisoned of the Venom Claw. Not bad. Not bad. Feel more like we're bombarding. You gotta have special effects while you're skating, don't you? Gotta have special effects. Honestly, we're mostly leaving the fire trail behind, like... It does a lot of damage. But it's not quite as good as Blackwater Cocktail. Like, we could get away with just using this in a lot of circumstances. But just, why would you not use Blackwater with this, you know? I think we're all about the floor fire damage. We are the menace. Oh, you're fast. You came charging out today. Easy. Give me all that money. And we grab... Oh, I didn't get the Croplands portal. You know what, I don't need it. Go hand these in, while the XP pot is still fresh. We'll let our people know immediately. Easy.
There was much. I see my scouts have.
We'll rescue the prisoners. Don't you worry about that. Go hand this into Dahlia. Go to the lumber mill. Secret stuff for me. We'll go speak to him. Yeah, why? Who has pierce? Sorry, who has bleeding powder?
See you around.
Who has bleeding powder?
Just the person. There are two other. What?
Barrowholm and Malmuth. Ah. Dang it. Alright, I guess we need to put that swatch on the chess piece then. Wait, Devil's Crossing has ring options? Hell yeah. We're overcapped on Chaos and Aether, so I can switch one of these to be bleeding.
Come see what's left of
Yes!
Iron well spent.
Heck yeah.
See anything you like?
Yep, that's fine. We found it. Excellent. And in that case, I can probably throw in piercing res
Iron well spent.
as a powder, and then I can use this shell,
Here's a
in the
tool
chest
that
piece.
has portable, has your favourite
and then that is 98% armor absorb. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Open your account today.
Perfect. Alright, we want to use... That's fine. I think we're good. I think we're good for now, because this is 94. Excellent. Excellent. I think we're good. We'll hand this into Barnabas. Hello, Barnabas. I'm glad we all survived too, Barnabas. Actually, I think I need some more mandates for Devil's Crossing quick, so I'm going to buy a few and throw them in the... I'm going to buy 3 and throw them in the stash. Pop up whilst I can, you know? Black Legion Homestead. Devil's Crossing. Ah, I need some for Ugnambog. That's alright, we should get that fairly soon. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, we'll also... You know what, we'll go get the cannons first, I think. One more point, and the big one is maxed out. Then... I'm going to max out Ascension. No, I'm going to max out Divine Mandate, then I'm going to max out Ascension. Pick these up to sell. Delicious food rations. How much is our health regen now? 1,500. That's not that great. It's 10%. Oh yeah, there's a blockage there. I forgot about that. Let me through. What we got here then? Toughen, so things just have higher health. Not really a problem. Throw that down there. Oh, really? There's, where's the next broken bit of the fence, then? Oh, it's further that way. I'm getting, confused about which way to go. Actually, if I run here... Oh, I can't pick them up. Oh, well. Oh boy, an Aether Totem. Let's, wipe some things out around it. Sign of Noxious Wounds. Nice. Special Pauldrons. Righteous Fervor. Now we're good. But yeah, we, goal today is level. Get high levels. Get good gear. So we're going to start totem farming, probably. Fire's Might and Heart of Wrath. Nah, maybe not. Burn for me. Not too bad for 2 million life. Now it's gone. Give me something good. Venom Spine Greaves. I mean, I'll take them. Claim the resource. That's the cannons done. Lawkeepers and Alvaric's Rebuke. I mean, Lawkeeper's Band ain't bad. Lawkeeper's Band is actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's... We did it. We did well there. I'll go hand this quest in, and we'll go into the Blood Grove. Blood Grove is going to have no issues, I think. We'll kill Bolvar. For honor, obviously. Rank 10 Meteor Shower. How much damage you do now? Fair bit. I'm actually going to switch that to Meteor Trap. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to keep that on... I don't know, we just don't have much. Don't really have any more room for things. We're using every skill that we should reasonably be using. Any suggested sets for this then, guys, other than like the Vanquishers? Because I'm thinking about going Infernal Knights. Because it's just cheap and easy for both Thermal and Blackwater. Like, they're both super cheap for it. Yeah, it's a good set. I'm just thinking, if I want to transition this build into being something hefty, I don't know. I think like we can transition it into nearly anything. That's the big one maxed out. Do I bother maxing out normal Mortar Trap? I don't think I do. I'm just going to go Divine Mandate. Like, if I want to do thick damage, like boss deletion levels of damage, I mean, I keep this, I keep Thermite, I keep Agonizing Flames. What I do is go all in on Grenado and convert it all to fire. We'll take a look at some Grenado stuff in a bit, because I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. We can use Vire's Might to skate around and just, you know, easy. We'd probably... I don't know, we might max out Guardians. Grab Flame Touched for more fire damage percent. Like, it would turn into a lottery build, though, because we'd be spamming Grenado like nobody's business. There's the body. There's the body. Oh, hello, Bulvar. I'm only just overcapped on it. It's fine. It's... Okay, it's 3 points. But it's because we just gear swapped Grindle. Ow. Can you not? You'll need to chill. If you've only just gear swapped, you know? We'll fix it in a bit. Don't worry. That's kind of sick. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that and throw that in the stash. Actually, that might be kind of best in slot for our Doom Bolter. Huh. Okay, I have a feeling they're going to be up here. In this section. Oh, Malkadar's remains are... Remains of Malkadar. Also, good morning, Grindle. I think I neglected to give you a good morning. Oh, Bloodhound and Soul Spitter. Sure, I'll take him to sell. Howdy. Howdy indeed. Nah, I mean, yeah, I go, Ugdenbog Flame Spitter, or Flame Thrower, whatever the thing's called. Ah, there they are. Hmm. Also, yes. Although the two set pieces of the Infernal we're using at the moment are not mythical Infernal set. I think the Infernal Knight isn't. It has a normal and a mythical set though, because this is the 75 one. Cindercore for Fire version for Grenado, and maybe Judgment Shield for Fizzres. Bro, Judgment Shield would be great. That would give me the option to basically keep using this. What is Cindercore? Can you link it from Grim Tools? Because I think I know what it is, but I can't remember. I swear I just saw an axe called Cindercore. I might just, I don't know, might just be imagining it. Thank you. We'll take a peek in just a second. We've got demons to burn. Wake up, Taken. We've got demons to burn. Oh, it's a gun. Oathkeeper Soldier, Grenado, Canister Bomb. Extra meter to Grenado. I like the sound of that. Burn damage to Grenado. Fizz to fire for Grenado. I like it. I like it. It's not a lot of fire damage, though. Like, just comparatively. Obviously, that's the one-handed and shield version, so the shield would be, you know, tankier. Yeah, because Grenado has the old internal trauma. Which I don't know if that converts to burn when you convert it purely to fire. It'd be nice if it did. Like, I'm banking on a really good Flame Strife, or heck yes. Yeah, I don't know, because we need to figure out, like, what we want to do with this Shieldbreaker, because leveling the Blackwater Cocktail is just the best. And it's not like the damage is bad. Blackwater is viable for damn near everything. It's just that tier of skill. But so is Grenado. Also, you guys would not believe it. You know how much farming we've done for the shoulders? We got 3 of them drop. Like, just the first time through. I loved it. It was like back-to-back drops as well. Blaze Thread Sash. Nice. Gideon's shield and a purging gaze. Cool. Okay. Let's go fix the Blackwater Cocktail overcap. We'll go and handle these quests in... Actually, no, we'll kill Carols before going and handing... No, we'll go hand them in. We'll go hand them in.
Clear your mind of regrets.
There we go. 3 points. It's more damage for free. Free damage, baby. Homestead quit. Yeah, well, Homestead, hand it in. Hi.
When the Legion was forced...
It'll be done, don't you worry. Hello, here they are, thank you. Oh, that is a tiny amount of XP. There we go. 87. For even more damage. Okay. What we're going to do quick is take a look at Grenado weapons. So, two-handed ranged. So there's the Flame Water Rifle, 80% weapon damage to Grenado. This could potentially roll with a ton of stuff. But that's spamming blueprints. But that's a lot of fire and burn damage as an option. Versus... Fleshwarped is for Canister Bomb. Which I don't think I've ever bothered with. This is just the drop version of the Flame Water Rifle. Blaze Cannon I was considering for Fire's Might. But you need a shield for Fire's Might. I'm going to turn this music down for a second. That one is a little bit annoying. You lost your A4 Vit Ritualist casted, a bunch of Shamblers coming out of a totem. Yeah, with armor, if you let it fall behind, that is a big rip. I do it far too much. I let mine fall behind so much. Harvest's Double Barrel, Acid Gun, interesting. Front loadings, Bile Launcher, no, not the Flame Strike. Here we go, the Ugdenbog Flamethrower. This is what I was tempted to build around, right? Because it makes Guardians of the Empyrean pure fire damage. It comes with pure fire damage on it, though, so no burning. But it gives flat fire damage to Grenado and converts all the fizz to fire damage. And the thing is this. The extra 16% fire res shred to Guardians. So we would just have a ludicrous amount of fire res shred. I don't know if the high tier versions of that gun have, like, better... or come with a burn damage. It does. It comes with burn damage at, like, the high tier things. No, I wouldn't aim for Infernal Knight with it. Like, the Infernal Knight stuff is just, I had the 2 pieces. I had the belt and a really easy to craft helmet, because it's not the mythical version. So I just made it to level with. Better than the hat we had and the belt we had. But I don't know if this would be the best options, because, like, Guardian... I'll just open Guardians quick. And I'll open Grenado quick. So Barrel Smith you can't use because it's 2 pistols. Rhyme Tongue is Cold Grenado? Yeah, Cold Grenado. Gauntlets of Ignifar, there you go. That's burn damage for Grenado, and skill energy cost lowered. That's Cold Grenado. Obviously use the Ugdenbog. Maybe? Oh no, that's Electrocute Grenado. So neither of these. None of these. Chaos Grenado. Vitality. Oh yeah, you're using a gun, so that doesn't matter. Vilgazor's Heart for cooldown and more fire, and more fizz conversion, now that you can double convert. I guess Kaimon's Badge for even lower skill cooldown, and another +3 to Grenado. Because this doesn't convert, it just gives the crit damage and the skill cooldown. Because you don't want to convert it to Chaos, though, so I guess you use the gun and that. And maybe use a Pyran set, actually. Because then you can use the Mortar Trap, Lightning converts to fire, and then you also get more fire res shred? Oh no, it's got an effigy. So you can't. Why do they all have goddamn effigies? Can't use a Magi's Visage because it's Vitality. I mean, Dawn Shard for the Mortar Trap would be okay. Can't use the Authorities. I think really it's just going to be the Fire Shred that you get. Yeah, that's a touch annoying. Can't use that. Yeah, I think you give up just too much with it. It'd be really cool, is the thing, though, right? Like, that itself you could potentially build around as using just that gun. The problem is you give up the 2, like, good demo sets. You just give up the 2 demo sets. Which is a hell of a shame. Like, you could probably do it as a Paladin, though. Considering you have the Flames of Wrath amulet for even more fire res shred, and the Aura of Censure. And you just use it as an actual gun, too. What other ones, then? Because obviously we're using the Blackwater Cocktail. Infernal Champion is a yes. Because obviously this is sick. Because the mythical one, obviously plus adjustment 1 to all in demo. We're using the normal version, not the 75 one. So that just gives an even more radius to Blackwater and Thermite Mine. So we're already using most of the good stuff then. For that. Wormbone Gauntlets are a no. Why does that... So that gives extra lightning. Flat. Do we use Herald of Blazing Ends then? For more burn? Or do we just keep using the Flame Strife? Because that's just 50 fire flat. This is, what, 20? An extra second, more burn. I suppose these are more likely to roll with higher fire damage, though, so a Flame Strife is probably still the best option. And then you just farm for a good Zarthulan's Codex. Because that's the Chaos conversion. So we could keep just using Blackwater. I don't mind. Blackwater is such a good skill. Yeah, because you have the Mythical Tome of Atonement as like a legendary version of Zarthulan's, but I think Zarthulan's gives more burn damage. Yeah, I mean, we're using it. We've been using it to level, and it's just been ludicrously good. Wait, you can get crit damage? Oh, that converts that to Vitality Blackwater Cocktail. Since when is this a thing? Vitality Blackwater. That's disgusting sounding. Lagoth Axe is Fire to Chaos. mean, if we want to max it, we pick up, you know, the fire damage from Slathsars, but these kind of suck as far as medals go. That's more vitality damage for Blackwater, and that's chaos. So that doesn't help. So really, for Blackwater, it's what we've got already. We literally just have it already. Other than the Infernal Champion set, which, you know, is also loads of Thermite Mine. Which Thermite Mine also helps shred that fire, so maybe we check for Thermite Mine stuff. Cyclone set is obviously a thing. Chosen Masks give the meter area, but we're using a legendary hat, so that doesn't matter, because that also gives the meter area. The Corruption of Gabagool, that's fire to vitality. So that's vitality, Thermite Mine. Interesting. Interesting. Also more Fire Shred, Hex Flame, but even more Fire Shred. Kill Flame is Cold Shred. Ember Effigies for more Fire Flat. Nah, I think we'll, because these would be a pain to farm, right? These would be an absolute pain to farm. Would you use the Cyclone Effigy in your offhand, though, for the extra summons? Probably not. Because a Cyclone set, you need, like... You need to be an Elementalist to really use that well. Nagathos is a no. So basically everything we have now is the best in a slot for what we're doing with Thermite and everything. There isn't anything else we can really go. So I guess we go in Infernal. We go Infernal Champion, and is there another fire set that is going to work? Isn't there an Ulzwin's set? That's like belt and stuff. I'm fairly sure it's a mythical set that I saw. Not Lokars, not Barrelsmiths. Those are guns. We'll scroll down to like the 90, the 70, and the 80s. Not Wrath. Yeah, Ulzwin's Avatar, but that you can't use that alongside the thing. What's it I was thinking of? Because there was a pair of there's a ring, an amulet, and a medal set, I think. Or I might just be misremembering. I might just be misremembering it. Was it this? Was it Cataclysm Pact? Oh, it's an offhand. It's a belt, an amulet, and an offhand. No, it's not this. Yeah, it's not that. Although plus 2 to all skills is nice. Not the Bone Monger. Was it the Blaze Seers? Yeah, but yeah, that involves a belt. Not the Dark Blaze. Was it this? Was it Ember's Calling I was thinking of? It couldn't have been. No, because I don't think I've ever bothered seeing an Ember's Calling. Barrelsmith is just 2 weapons. Dawnbreakers, it wasn't that. I know for that for a fact. God, I can't remember. I honestly can't think of what it would have been now. Well, I might just be misremembering. We'll take a look at Oldswin's avatar, because I don't think I've ever gotten the full set for that before. Was it Pyrans I was thinking of? It might have been, but that's more about... Yeah, that's true, I could do two-piece. Can I get a piece? Can I get a two-piece, my man? Cad Realm set is a thing. Oh, man. It wasn't the Stronghold set I was thinking of. No. No, it wasn't. Now we're getting into the weird stuff. No, no, it wasn't. It must not have been a set. This is a blue, but... What do these give, then? Canister bomb stuff and Grenado stuff. And then just all the skill recharge to canister. So do you use this with... No, because it has a damn flame spreader. So you can't use it with... Although this looks sick as far as an item goes, and I guess that's for spamming canister bomb like crazy. Barrelsmith is lightning damage? Oh yeah, it adds extra lightning damage. Okay, so get rid of Barrelsmiths. The problem is the Pyran's effigy. If this was like an amulet or something, we could get away with using this. Because I wouldn't mind using the Pyran's set. But I mean, this is extra Guardian stuff and Mortar Trap stuff. So we'd be switching more from Cocktail into Mortar Traps and Guardians, which I guess isn't a bad thing. Because it does do a lot of damage. And I guess this gives, what, +2 to summons? As a hat alone? Extra meter radius. So how many do you get? So do you just get 3? Do you just get, like, 3 mortars? But then you also have, like, the Mask of the Infernal Truths, which we could potentially use instead. But then we can't use the set piece. God damn, there's too many options. Why do they all involve hats? They all involve hats. That's true, everyone does like a fancy hat. Alright, so I guess the question is, if we could skate and just drop thousands of mortars, I guess. Or the Empyreans shred resistance like madmen. Oh yeah, because then you also have the crit. Oh no, that's Storm Totem. Never mind. Calamitous Desires. That's weird. Alright, you know what, we'll keep going with just what we've got. We'll keep going with the burning... Yeah, we'll just keep going with the burning. Go take the remains to Sorrow's Bastion. We'll hand in the next 2 quests as well. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking it's probably going to be better for us to do all in on a Cocktail. Because we're already focusing mainly on burning. And we have pretty much all of the stuff already to do high tier bits to farm the mythical stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I actually need to take a point out of Hyrion's Glare. So, 1 second. That's the issue, isn't it? Once you bring sets and stuff into the mix, you lose half the fun toys.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Get rid of this for me.
Stay strong.
And what's the highest health 1 point we have available to us? Because I think it's the 200 health from the Huntress. Those require axes. SDA. EA. Is... Yeah, I think it's... Well, actually, hang on, because that's all damage that you get when you have the Kraken. Manticore? No, that's... Oh, yeah, that's 250, so that's 50 more. Excellent, yeah, Manticore. Thank you, Hamill. There you go. That's the max HP. Sweet. And that's literally all I needed. I needed to just switch that one. Let's go and kill... What's her face up here, then? Oh, hello. Fate Weavers. Yeah, Manticore was it. Had to be. You know what, though? I do kind of wish games like this, at the point of, like, you know, we've done the end game, we've done all this, we've done all the bosses, we've done all the silliness, gave you the option to just go absolutely freaking crazy with gear. Like, combine sets. Like an ARPG where you can just take bits and pieces and make your own stuff in. That'd be brilliant. I suppose the issue now is... Hang on, if I take... If I take these for the Hellfire Mines, is that... Could we convert the Chaos damage from Hellfire Mines into fire? Oh hey, a mythical gunslinger's jacket. That's nice. But I don't think there's something that does. Is there? Are we... We're only honoured with you guys now. Okay. Let's go hand this in. Because the faster we can get these quests done, the better. The faster we can get the quest done, the better. I think we go Crypt Entrant, and... I'm gonna ignore you for a second, so I can buy this. Shieldbreaker is gone, maybe it'll return. Let's go grab the last couple of quests then. Gather the ashes, don't you worry none. The big one is done. Right, so... Finish maxing Divine Mandate. That's going to be done by the time we're 90. And then I'm guessing the last point we can just stick in Ascension. If there is a way to convert Chaos damage to fire damage, or specifically Thermite Mines, then I think we need to use that, and then we can pick up Hellfire Mine. The problem is, I think it like Chaos is never really converted into something else, though, is it? It's almost like Fire only gets converted into Chaos, like as a rule. Look at that seal. I like my seals. The helmet is the Infernal Knight's face guard. It's not the mythical one, though. It looks good, though, doesn't it? I also just took our shirt off. That's a bad idea. Yeah, Mythical Knight's face guard, I'm lollish. Where's the free dynamite? Have we already picked it up? I'm guessing we've already picked up the free dynamite and we can leave. Yeah, it's part of the Infernal Knight set. Oh, that means we need to get rid of our rune armor. That's a shame. Oh well. So, like, hot take, I've never been a huge fan of sets in ARPGs. But I do know why it's in so many. It's the easiest way to balance things, is by having sets. Because if you have individual items that all do, like loads of different individual items that all do the things you had sets do, you'd never be able to balance it. You need to be able to curb power by nerfing a set as a whole. Because that way you tie it into, like, a full pack of gear. It also increases, like, the grind option. Because then you have more things. Yeah, exactly, Grindel. Oh, Eldritch Pact Relic. Cool. Yeah, so the, did you get that, I'm lollish? The Infernal Knight set helmet? You have the shoulder guards. Yeah, shoulder guards are good. Maybe when we have the mythical set of this, we switch to, we switch over to having thingy. Breakfast time? Oh, I could do a second round of breakfast. I'm trying to eat less, but it's making me more hungry. What we got? Oh hey, another Avengers Crusher. The game really wants me to make a warder, because that is the 4th Crusher I think we've gotten. So I could potentially transmute it all. Why is that showing up? Weird. Weird stuff. Okay. But yeah, the Infernal Knight set is kind of nice. And it gives us something to use for Blackwater. Well, I guess we keep on Blackwater and Vire's Mighting. Like, I'm not sure if Zarthulan's Codex... Like, this is probably going to be the best thing we can use. Because of the Chaos conversion. But, God, it is tempting to use the other Zarthulan's book for the Vire's Might conversion as well. Oh, that's another totem. Storm Scorch and Alchemist Mantle. Thank you. Goodbye. You know, we'll grab that. We'll get all the lore notes now. You know, it's a pittance of XP. Hello, Bone Chill. Ah, thermite mines. Thank you for the all cap silver. It's fine. I'm just gonna get to the next thing because we're not. I prefer using the. It's okay, Silver. Don't yell at me. I prefer being able to hand in a ton of quests before popping the XP potions because the quests are where you get most of the XP. Also, we're a little low on the potions, so we're a little low, and Malmus is only honoured, so could it be a teensy bit before we can get them? Not too much, just a teensy bit. I do wish they would cut the grind for rep down for each character. It's just kind of tedious. But you need it for the augments. Yeah, exactly, Grendel. It's all about conserving. Conserving and not, wasting a ton of them. Like, it's fine early, right? Because the XP boost from killing mobs early is huge. But, like, even with massive packs, you just don't get that much XP anymore. Like, the extra 1,000... Like, the extra 600 XP that you get from killing, rares, not actually that much. Once you hit, like, 88, 90. Yeah, exactly. And then you'll be over-leveled, and you won't have enough, because, like, Quest XP is the best XP, right? Like, Crucible is fine for, like, 90 to 100. You can do that in Crucible, it's fine. But you're still probably better off doing the quests. Especially with the 2 expansions. Crucible, I think, is better for gear than XP, anyway. But Shattered Realms is a thing, so Crucible is just kind of out of date. Yeah, I mean, we're doing this guy without a merit, because my character ran out of money, who was my merit buyer. So, yeah, that was bad. miss a totem? Oh, I did miss a totem. Thank you, Silver. I was in me own little world there. I hate how the tiny tree branches are blocking our way. Oh, hey, Wendigos. Ow! Oh, hey, a Gut Smasher and a Watcher of Eriolon. That hurt. I'm assuming there was probably a Reflect mob in there. Was this Jackson's lucky bullet? Lucky shot. Cool, I'll throw that in thingies. Gut Smasher is a ridiculous weapon. It's so good. So honestly, that's why that's one of the reasons I took the Owl in this build. It just fit in so naturally and gives a bit of reflect reduction. It does it does do what it says on the tin. Unreasonably true. I don't know, I feel like this build should be squishier than it is, but because it reduces damage from everything, I'm not going to say it's tanky. The last time I said my druid was tanky, we just got wrecked. So, no build is tanky. There's always something that will prove you wrong. Other than maybe Warder, because Warder's frickin' ridiculous. That's only because it gets, like, its entire health pool. Well, that and Max Block Warlord. Max Block Warlord is also pretty tanky. Mighty of Squalls. I wonder if there are any good independent medals so we don't use the Thermite Mine one. I suppose I could throw Conjurer on that list as well. Vitality Conjurer and Casting Conjurer, because Blood of Dreeg also gives you a ton of regen. So you can also stack regen a lot as a Conjurer. But the thing is, you have the Avengers set, which, you know, is a little unfair. Because, like, Warders until the Avengers set aren't actually that tanky. Hi, Bartholom. Yeah. Warmaul is Fire Strike. Yay. And a Spirit Crusher. Money. More money. And more money. Yay, money! That's the thing. If you can get a full Avenger set, just make a Warder. Warders all over the shop. You'll be one soon enough. Yeah. That's the problem. Everyone has a frickin' warder. Everyone has a warder. Everyone has a Death Knight. Fair enough, woman Kibis. Fair enough. You aren't wrong. Yet being the right thing. Then again, you've only just moved up to 1.2 KP.
It's only the beginning.
I will disagree that Soldier is the best class. In my opinion, Occultist is the best class, because Occultist has one extra thing it can do that Soldier can't. And that's pets. Hey, I like pets, Gonalifa. I say pets are good. Pets are viable and ethical. Stone him, he said the word pets.
Safe storage. No questions asked. I'll keep an eye on
Gug
it.
that, hand a bunch of
Why
quests
do you have
in.
less? I've already.
I heard about it. You're here with the.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll deliver this then. I'm sorry, Force Wave is the most degenerate. Force Wave is a degenerate skill. Blitz is the real soldier skill you level with. Blitz good, Force Wave bad. Squad Tactics now gives you a pet soldier. There you go. That's your FOA change. Level 89, easy. One more point and Divine Mandate is maxed, and then we can spend the rest of it in Ascension. Because to be honest, Presence of Virtue isn't really needed. Can. But then again, you can also pair a cultist with anything, and same thing. Oh, hey, that's the Arcanum Frigis. Nice. Easy. Easy ritual. Hello, give me the XP. And what did you give me? An Aether Steel Arbiter. Really? Bite me. How high are you? You're halfway. Okay. Yeah, Soldier pairs with everything. I think Soldier and Oathkeeper are definitely the top two, if I had to pick two. Shaman is moving up there in the ranking, though. Like, quite quickly. I need to go to Road Rift so we can finish off Hidden Path. Down here. I think. Yeah, it's here. Also, hey, a free seal. And these guys are still fighting. They're still fighting, guys. Free scrap. Free scrap. But honestly, yeah, if I was to switch this to a Grenado build, I would probably use that gun. And unethically, I wouldn't take Blackwater Cocktail. I would just use the Crown's reduction in Elemental and stick it on the boys. Stick the Crown on the boys, and everything else would be hunky-dory. Dangerous Domain, what do we got? Aether Warp, they do Aether damage. It's a shame we're overcapped. Please burn faster. Easy 3 attribute points. Love that. Love that a lot. And do we have the boots yet? No, they're 94. Damn it. We're getting close. We are getting close. Yeah. So that's why I would drop it. Why do you not let me through? Let me through! I want to kill Mad Queen. Probably not yet, though, because, you know, we're not 100, and we're not fully geared. It'd be a bad idea. It'd be a bad idea. Oh, it's the small stone next to it. Is there a button in the wall? Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. I want to get this guy geared up before I do something dumb. But speaking of dumb, we're going to get the 3 more passive points. Because I can. This is the right way, isn't it? Yeah, we go this way. Oh, god damn it. Hello, Drinksling, how are you? That wasn't at you, that was at the fact we got blocked again. Stupid blockages. We're just here having a good time in good old Ultimate. There's the bridge, and away we go. You know who I'm not going to tussle with? I'm not going to go tussle with the priest, because he is very, very mean. And does a ton of damage. There's nothing else actually in here that we're going to want. So we just want... Oh, hang on. This is the Halloween mix. Never mind. Get rid of that. Let me into the temple, baby. Temple time. Temple tambourine. So if we can get... Can you take a break? Have a good one, Silver. You have a great day, bud. We'll see you later, man. I'm going to be going for a while yet today. Yeah, man. We're going to be going... It's going to be good. It's going to be a good day today. We're going to hit 94 for sure. Because we have been skyrocketing through levels. Oh, hello, rats. Chunky XP for free. You know what? As much as I trust this build can do it because of the damage, we're going to leave the totem alone until we've gotten our extra passive points, at least. And I'm going to... Oh, hey, Hara's Ward. Cool. We're getting the Hara set stuff, too, now. Wow, there are a lot of enemies in here. Your Shao has ranked up. Even better. Ow. Where is the totem? I guess it's on the left-hand side. Oh, no, it's up ahead. Okay. I was like, it must be on the left-hand side. It's not on the left-hand side. It's in the middle over here. On the bright side, this is good XP coming through here, because these guys are, you know, level 94. Because this is technically one of them fancy dungeons. Bit of money. And we have you to fight. Why are you so tanky, my man? On the bright side, we just do tons of AoE damage, so we can play keep away with them. Hello, Ivory. Welcome. Welcome in. Ah, where are you? Hello, hello, and welcome. Wow, he hit us twice and did no damage. Bounty Hunter hat. Thumbs up. Yes, all is well. All is good. 3 skill points. I love it. And that is maxed out Divine Mandate, and that is more Ascension. Historian Gavel. But yeah, we're having a very good day so far. We've gone from, I think it was like nearly 60. We're 89 now. It's been, honestly, yeah, I'm enjoying this. We're not full skate. We are mostly Blackwater Cocktail, which I do also enjoy very, very much. Yeah, Blackwater is just great, though, isn't it? It's just so good. I've thrown in the big one.
Good. You precise.
For a little bit of extra damage. There we go. We're going to need to max Ascension. And then any spare points we get, I'll probably throw it in Resilience. But yeah, it's just such a good skill. So we're level 90. We're going to go for the Infernal Knight set. This is the non-mythical version at the moment. Huh. Not bad. Lots of burn damage. It really is, Ivory. It really is. It's like Soldier Forceway, but Blackwater is just there. And it stays strong throughout the game, even in the end game. I'm not sure whether to switch into Judgment properly. Because I switched out of Judgment in favor of maxing out the big one. Bacon, cheddar, and 2 fried... I have a ham sandwich. That's what I've got. I've got a ham sandwich. You're making me jealous for egg. Maybe because we're going to go Infernal Knight, I may as well go back and try Judgment.
Another pathetic human.
It's just, you know, when the big one lands, it does do a lot of fire damage and a lot of burn damage. Typical Flame Brand. Fun. That's what I'm thinking. Because Infernal Knight is just easy. Gives me a set to use, you know? It's high armor. I was considering using one of these Flesh Warp Defenders, because somebody else in the chat earlier said you could probably go one-handed. That would mean dropping the Codex. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Getting the minus like 0.8 is so good. What was it to? Oh, energy skill costs as well. Oh, do you use the Vias one? I'm not using the Vias one, I'm using the Blackwater one. I do have the Vias one. Ah. Like, we were considering going full Fire Grenado with crit. Yeah, go ahead, man. Burn it. Burn the ground. And also shoot, man. Gunslinger, eh? Dual wielding? What you got in mind, man? Oh, the cold pistols. Okay. You mean the Arcanum Frigilus? I think we have one. You mean this thing? Although that's cold canister bomb. So maybe not. Nice. It's free money. Hello. You know, I don't think I need anything off you, so I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, I think I know which one that is. That's got a load of stuff with a freezing shot, hasn't it? I'd think Infiltrator as well, yeah. The only thing I don't like about Infiltrator is that you're wasting most of Nightblade. But Night's Chill or Essentia combo is really strong. But yeah, Nightblade for me is always like melee. I don't know. That's just me. Anything less than the best is worse than the rest. Would be strong, yeah. Honestly, with... if you have piercing, then yes. If you get piercing, yes.
Good work down there. We cannot simply march. Quick thinking. I will have a
If not, pick up Rune of Haggard.
Immediately. Head back out there and speak with Alder.
Rune of Haggard will handle everything, honestly. That thing is ridiculous. Okay. Yodo! What up, my man?
My, what a curiosity.
Thank you. I don't think I've got a thing for you. Yeah, I'll just buy that. Nice. Shake those bags out from under your eyes, man. So, Ivory, I think if you're worried about clearing AoE, just pick up Rune of Haggard. Aura Essentia and Night's Chill will handle everything that gets close to you. Everything weak will die from those. And then Rune of Haggard will pretty much kill the rest.
took you long enough. The cult of Cathar. It appears that the
Never played a gunslinger. Oh. So, 1 second. I'll kill these things quick. And then I'll give you what I was thinking for an off-brand, gunslinger. 1 sec. Word of Pain and Stormbox leveling is super easy, but so is Nightblade. Yeah. Shadow Strike, Spectral Longswords, or one Spectral Longsword, Max Knight's Chill, and grab the Radliff Shield. That thing will clear everything you need. Where are they? Guns. Where are they? Not the Vipers. There's one of these Ugdenbog ones, I think. No, it wasn't Aegis and Men here. These. I was thinking about using dual Venom launchers for, like a cultist mixed in with, and basically do an acid gun build. I'm just going to grab one of the level 94 ones. Yeah, here we go. I was thinking about doing an acid, acid Inquisitor occultist. Because I think this would be hilarious. Because it gives flat damage to range expertise, and you get extra total damage to deadly aim. You get elemental damage converted to acid to Blood of Dreeg, and it would be 120 flat regen to Blood of Dreeg. You've got Word of Healing and Blood of Dreeg. 60% increased health regen because you'd be dual wielding the Venom launchers. I don't know if there's any other acid things you can do for like deadly aim, or any of the like elemental conversion bits, but as you can convert elemental damage to acid damage, like generically, all of the Inquisitor stuff is on the table. Plus, then you get the attack speed from dual wielding. So, like, obviously, like, max that, right? That's 15 attack speed. You max that, that's also 15 attack speed. You have 30% extra attack speed. For, what, 22 points of investment? Hella cheap. Yeah. So you would take... You take these. You max Deadly Aim. Max Word of Renewal. You wouldn't actually take Aura of Censure. I don't know if you take Aura of Conviction or Possession, though. Probably Possession, because it comes with the acid damage. But you'd probably do something like this. You'd probably do something like this, right? You've got no skills other than here. You probably want to move some things for Inquisitor Seal. I think you can get Global Acid Conversion. I'm fairly sure you can. Yeah, those guns are really cool. So there's Fire Conversion, you've got Amnesty, you got Dager's Set, Venom Blade Pact, you got the Deception of Dreeg, which converts Chaos. I would say Corvin Dune Fiend, but it has slicers. Oh, there you go. You use Radagans. Use Radagans. Because that way, you drop 25 poison acid res. And then you also have Ill Omen dropping it.
Here's a trading account as portable as your favorite playlist. Download Awanda's award-winning mobile app.
But yeah, the ridiculous thing with this, right, though, is that you have a really low energy cost health restore. You got 2 of them. And they're just on constantly. So if you can take the damage, you can heal the damage. Not to mention just all of the free stuff. I'd probably drop this one as Steel Resolve, though, if you didn't need the res. Drop that in favor of the Seal. But something like that, Acid Conversion globally, I think that'd be the way to go. What is that? Get out. I love Outer Tone, but some of their stuff just does not vibe. Yeah, like dual Ugden Bogs. I think there's a roll, actually, which converts to acid. Oh, that's an Arcane. Hello, Arcane. Yeah, that was my idea, is just... Oh, hey! That's fun. Acid, dual wield, I don't know what the... Heretic or something, isn't it? Occultist Inquisitor? Is it like Betrayer or Heretic or something? Deceiver. There you go. Hang on, it's down there. But yeah, I saw those guns and was like, oh, those are cool. How would you use those properly? Favor from the Black Templars. Nobody's a heretic in this stream, I'm telling you that. You know what, though? There is a set you could use, although it doesn't really do anything for the guns. I think it'd be the only time I would ever use the set. The Apothecary's set. No, that has a gun in it, doesn't it? Never mind. You could dual wield that and one of those guns. Rhyme tongue, eh? Okay, where is this northern? I'll be down here. There it is. Go fight Loggy. It's the final showdown. God, this is not a vibe. I need, like, just chill free background music. The final showdown. Well, it's the final countdown. I'm not sure who sang it off the top of my head. The final... Europe, yeah. But we're talking Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. That was Lemon something. Or Neil Cicigera, as he is also called as his real name. Or Cicigariga, not Cicigera. He's still making music, by the way. Which is ridiculous, and his music is good. Well, good as in it's weird and out there still. But quite pleasant to listen to. Bane Galgor, hello. Goodbye. Lovely. Oh, there's a rock in the way. I can't skate through a rock. I'm not that good, I can't skate through rocks. Of course I can skate through a 20-ton demon, but a rock? Nah. Nah, rocks are way tougher than demons, let's be fair. Rock beats demon every time. Break rock, now you have 2 rocks. Demons can't win. Oh, let me down here, actually. Olveroth, hello. Goodbye. I can't go out that way. I'm going to go out this way. The damage in the leech. It's not leech. I don't think it's a leech. We don't really have any leech. I'll have to check. It's actually health regen. Fairly sure. Because we have... Yeah, we get like 3k health regen when Giant's Blood triggers. Which is, it's an okay amount of regen. And we need some better gear as well, though. Because we're not like there yet. We don't have Rings of Mending. I've got Vampirica Voidfire and then like Alacrity. Vindictive Flame has so much flat, it's crazy. Yeah. I think it's just regen, not leech. Because I don't think there's any weapon damage other than Fire's Might. And even then, it doesn't actually do that much. The Fire Trail does, the hit doesn't. Why am I... I'm going the wrong... I went the wrong way completely. But yeah, the damage on this is good, Ivory, so far. We've got a lot of damage, and we still have more left to go. 92, so we're almost 94. It's going to be time to farm totems after killing Log, I think. Arcano Weave. Sure, I'll take it. Woo! I'm looking forward to seeing how much damage Log actually starts taking from this, because he should get hit by just about every meteor. I don't think I've ran a full mortar build either before, though, so... Please burn. Goodbye. Tasty. Alright, in we go. Log Aaron time, let's do this. I don't think we can hit him with our thingy. But he is taking a lot of damage. The bitrate loves what's happening on the screen, yeah. It's too much fire. It's what happens when you burn both the game and your GPU and your CPU. Although hopefully, come January, my upload rate will be way better. Because I meant to have a very high upload and download rate. Also, that was an incredibly easy log Harren. Ooh, Colossal Grasp. And Dawn Shard. Not bad, I'll throw those shoulders in the stash. How many mythicals did he want to give us? All of them, apparently. Wow. I mean, thanks, Log. Blimey. I was like, what, 4, 5? Log farming back on the menu? But yeah, that Log Harren fight is probably the second most particle-ridden fight. Because he's got the tentacles, he's got the minions.
So our great moment of
Forgive me.
Soul
Catcher. Ulgrim. Do I look like I'm catching souls? I mean, kind of, to be fair.
I struggle to admit that. You see, the Luminari have long been a...
Yes, we'll go to Ugdenbog, don't worry.
Excuse me, my father and I were part of a...
But first, we need to sell some stuff. Lazy covered in most of your Pusquills. Force Gloves can go, Windborn can go. Do I keep the Gut Smasher? I think I have a second Gut Smasher though. As tempting as it was to use the Wild Blood stuff, I don't think I'm going to do another Vitality Druid for a while. Or a Vitality Conjurer, so I'm just going to sell it. You know, I'm not going to use the Log Harren's Corruption next either, so I can go. Soulcatcher can go. Lucky Bullet. I'm tempted to keep that, though, because, you know, range technique, Gunslinger, confirmed. Ah. I wonder if we could do a Gunslinging Death Knight. That could be sick. Actually, Gunslinging Death Knight sounds hilarious. I do also have these I could switch into. I might switch soon. They are 84 and not 94, so... I'm going to get rid of the Blaze Keeper stuff, because I just don't think I need it. Arrows I'm not going to keep. Don't need that crest. Lich's Goddess of Celerity. It is casting speed. Can I afford this switch? I lose 20 bleed res. Wait, was I... Oh, it's because I've got I've got Ken's Hope Devil's Ring on there. That's fine then, I can do that. I can make this switch, I think. Or we could go and farm Gollus. We're gonna need to farm Gollus and the Rat. We have like we have a fair few things we can target farm. So we should probably do that. I don't know if there's any like better standalone mythical rings, or just dual Gollus rings would be the best in slot for us. Chaos converted to piercing for flame touched. Interesting. Dawnguard can go, Vel's Edged can go. Do I keep Colossal Grasp? Oh, hang on. Colossal Might. Mastery of the Shield? Oh, that's the Warlord one, isn't it? No, that's not Warlord. Is it? Is that Warlord? What is? Which one is Safeguard? Is that a demo? What is Safeguard? Ah! Okay, so that's the Warlord gloves then. I might throw those in the box. Because those kind of slap. Because Colossal Might is just free shield passive. Kind of huge. Thank you, the Warp Lord. Oh my god, I thought it said the Warlord, and I was like, you would know if anybody. Markovians. I'll throw that in there, actually. Venom Spines. Blaze Sears. Blaze Sears set? Do you like Soldier Oathkeeper? No worries. I think everybody likes Soldier Oathkeeper. Warlord is good. Heck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Probably get rid of that. I gotta keep this Bloodsworn vestment for sure. I'm gonna get rid of the Nightblade Reach and keep that because that kind of slaps. I might throw that on our Doom Bolter because that's just kind of ridiculous. Maybe is that the wrong one for the Doom Bolter? I can't remember. I can't remember if that's the wrong one or not. But yeah, getting the next expansion, I'm so looking forward to that. I think it's going to be absolutely ridiculously good. This in here, because I would like to use that at some point. I don't know if I'd use the Volcanum, is the problem. I know the Magma Orb is like free damage. I think Fangs is going to be even better than people are hoping. And I don't want to, like, hype it up too much and, like, make people go, oh my god, I can't wait, I need it now, drip feed it into my veins. Because I'm doing that. But mostly because if we overhype it, then it's not going to live up to the expectation. But we know the quality of stuff that Crate puts out. So there's already a high enough expect. Yeah, I need it now too. Thankfully, we're going to have the League to tide us over a bit. Fred Jackson's in here as well. I have a Gut Smasher already, so I don't need to keep that. Throw those in there for now. And I don't think I need anything else other than our Molten Walkers to be kept.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Pardon me.
See anything you like?
Do I use the Blaze Thread Sash over the Infernal Knight stuff? Or... yeah, I think I will, temporarily. Season 6, Fangs Vascaton, Season 7. Yeah, I'm hoping 2024 is going to be sweet for Grim Dawn. Because I'm loving playing this, and I'm loving the community. Fire, Devil's Cage, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Don't care about that. Get rid of that Gut Smasher, get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of this Codex. I'm not going to switch into it. Honestly, nicest ARPG community. Hands down. Like, it's not even a challenge. It's the Grim Dawn community. You guys are just... it's hella supportive. If you don't know something, nobody's like, lol, get wrecked. Unlike other places. And it's like, okay, so what I want to do this, what do you recommend? It's like, genuine answers. Here's some genuine suggestions about what to do, right? Every time. It's just amazing. There's too many good fire belts. This is a problem. Oh, that's generic chaos damage conversion. Yeah, that's true. People do just go watch wrecked. '94 is going to be a sweet level. Oh my god, guys, I need, like, build videos. Get wrecked. There you go. There's an actual answer in this community. That's hilarious, actually. I didn't quite ping that together. Alright, we have some few more quests to do. Let's get these done whilst the old potion is ticking. And then at 94, we're probably going to need to totem hunt for a mythical blueprint of the Infernal Knight. Because we need Infernal Knight gear. The hilarious thing, this is empty because we've done all of this. We've done all of the campaign in about 4 hours on Ultimate. With a couple hit stops along the way. So Krieg is dead. What was that? Oh, it was a dagger. Never mind. I thought it was a crafting thing. One of the shinies that we need. But no. Ah! Don't get stuck. Once this XP pot runs out, hopefully we'll be 94. Hell yeah. Is that... what was that? Where's that gone? Yeah, that's the extreme burn damage Grenado item. 37k burn damage to Grenado, just straight out the gate. We're gonna farm. We're gonna kill both witches. Hopefully, they have a flame strife, and we're gonna go and kill. Let's not kill Gabagool. That's probably gonna go badly. Although we do have 89 fire res and overcap, but again, don't want to risk it just yet. I'd rather get the sets and the MIs under me before we go and do risky stuff. I know it goes against my play risky mentality, but also we just have 11k health at 92. We can't afford to play that risky. So we're going to avoid certain enemies as well, which I know are just rippy. Gabagool is one of them with his volcanoes. Doggo needs a morning frisbee session. Absolutely, man. Far be it from me to keep the dog from very important stuff. Important dog business, you know? Ogden Bog Repeat is of alacrity. Oh, I love it. Aegis of Menhir gun build. Oh, that's Packler. Hello, Packler. You're not scary, are you? I don't remember you being scary. Not when she's getting rained on. How much damage did that say that gave? 35% weapon damage to Aegis of Menhir. That's kind of potent. I wonder if you can use... No, you need a shield for Aegis of Menhir, don't you? Yeah, it requires... Never mind. Like, can you dual wield those? No. The answer is no. Ah, pick that up. Oh, you know what we do need? Wow, they are just dropping Ogden Bog repeaters like mad. We need to go back down to this house. We go back down to that house specifically so we get the note for the loot. Gimme. Give me the stash. The good stuff. Let's go pick up a Heart of Darkness. That way we get the Dravis and stuff quest started. Although we're not going to go pick a fight with Lokar. That would be a bad idea early, as our Warlord found out. We still have to get revenge on Lokar. Maybe this build can do it, maybe it can't. Maybe it's Maybelline. I do like how everything is weak to fire here. It's very appropriate. Void Steel Gloves. Nice. I wouldn't mind doing a flamethrower build as well. I need tallow. Why would you not be able to make me tallow? That's rude. Give me the tallow. Duncan, I want tallow.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Rift stones.
Bring me back.
Ah, so close to 93. Wait, did I miss the Gloomwald portal? I must have. Whoops. Thank you, spooky skeleton man. Thanks for starting it. Find Garrett. Finding Garrett sounds like a good idea. Oh, hello. Yay, 93. We are one level away. And he is, unfortunately, not up there. He's down here. So, we need to go this way. But are these guys... Oh, well, that is just a straight-up arcane enemy. Alright. I'm surprised that was pleasant. That did not go badly at all. Oh. I think this is a good totem killing build. Mythical Clairvoyance, excellent stuff, and a Ragadan Shroud. Sweet. So he should be over here. Yes, he's here.
Please just...
There you go. Wonderful. We're gonna need to farm Ugden Blooms, because we are very low on Ugden Blooms. So farming the Grove, once we can do that, is going to be on the priority. So, good morning, Flu. Hey, sleep in whenever you like, bud. Sleep is important. What is this nonsense? Get that out of my ears. And my audience's ears. I think I might buy that yearly subscription to the stream music thing, because I think that's going to be a good option. And good morning, Flu. I hope you've had a good sleep, because we are wilding out with our Shieldbreaker here. Burning everything. As soon as we hit 94, let's reach Malmouth. Yo. All of the legendaries, gimme. Love that. Huge damage coming out. Wait, what? Oh, it goes under the bridge. And out we go. But yeah, we're doing really well today, Flu. It is a good day. Oh, 2 Ogden Blooms. Beautiful. Love that. More Ogden Blooms, please. Because we need to replace some stuff in what will be our weapons with some of them seals. And eventually we're also going to need to upgrade our gear pieces, because this will go, right? The incendiary shoulders, because there's a set piece in the infernal knight shoulders. Yay! We reach the witches.
Whatever it is you think you're doing.
Have the heart of Caraxus.
What you at? I care.
We have a deal. Right, Coven Goods. Thank you for the follow, Kiru. Oh, why did my sound effect not play? That's weird. I need to fix that. Maybe my sound effects are broken. You just played this on stream recently. Nice one, man. Excellent. Oh, so your account's too new for that? Yeah, no worries, bud. Hey, no worries, bud. Hey, we all raid each other in this community, I tell you. You'll fit right in, bud. Honestly, I think half the people in the chat right now stream this game. It's good stuff. Like, everyone is really friendly. I don't know if everybody's still here, though. Arcanist. Fair dues. I mean, each their own. Arcanist is an okay class. First character, even better. They're real new to Grim Dawn, then. Oh, welcome to the community, man. Gun guy? Oh, Inquisitor. I get you, man. Gun does feel a little slow to begin with sometimes. But, yeah, it does. It takes off. It takes off. Oh, that is a... not that scary. Looking forward to Poe 2? Yeah, buddy! Poe 2 is going to be amazing, I think. I think Poe 2... That's launching 2025, though, isn't it? Have they said it's 2025, or is it actually 2024 now? Oh yeah, you've got the new expansion for Grim Dawn coming out next year as well. You've got Fangs of Askatan coming out, which is going to be insanely good. Grim Dawn's got a modded season as well, and I think that's going to be huge. Because there's going to be 2 seasons next year, and they're very fun. They add a load of stuff to this game beyond vanilla. Diablo 4 might be worth playing at some point next year, depends on how many updates it gets. But yeah, it's going to be a good year for ARPGs. And RPGs in general. That free... Oh boy, that's a Protector. That's a Protector Ogden Bolger. Alright. Oh, there you go. There, he's melting, it's fine. Oh, that's a Skyfallen Flamethrower. That's no good. That's all lightning based. Why? Why be fire and then give lightning? But yeah, 2024 is going to be a huge year for the ARPG community. I think Poe 2 is going to be the thing to try and break into. I think everyone's going to be playing it, and it's going to be difficult to break into it knowing the huge streamers who already play Poe are going to be all over it. Yeah. I might need to pick up Diablo 4 if it's on like a big sale at some point next year. I might wait till the Steam Summer Sale and see if it's on like a big drop. Because if it is, then I could probably pick it up sometime next year and stream that. But it's not something I have in my current library. Just don't think it's worth it right now. Also, for everybody who is still listening, and D4 bad, there's your D4 bad for the day. Oh, Manticore Eyes. Love it. We're going to do the Ancient Grove, because why not? Oh, let's do this. We've got the resistances. We've got the res. We've got the damage. We can kite. Say D4 good instead. Once D4 is good, then yes. Once D4's improved and had, like, proper updates that fix the problems, then sure. That was a bad idea. Don't charge into Shamblers. Hey, I'm hopeful that it'll improve as a game. I think everybody is hopeful that it improves. But it's on the developers to actually improve it, instead of trying to make it more of a cash grab. Ow! Amazing immersive content right here. Ah, no Nemesis drop. That's a shame. Oh, that double rare. I picked up before I got the clang on the ground. Maybe I fight the Aether Lizard. We need to fight the Ghost Crab. But yeah, no, it's definitely just one of those things. Like, I had really high hopes for D4, but I've been burned on so many games that have come out and they've been a cash grab, or they haven't lived up to the hype or expectations, especially in the past couple of years. So I couldn't justify buying it just because it was, you know, the next Diablo game. And I'm glad I held off, because it does sound like the actual launch of it was awful. And like, we're what, nearly a year on from now? And I haven't heard it's improved much, is the thing. They keep adding new stuff, which is good. That's a place in the right direction. But they had really bad balancing in the beginning. So I would hope that they fix that and make some of the skills actually fun and engaging to play. Also, that was the wrong crab we fought. Let's go to the Aether area. We could... Yeah, I think we can do the Crystal boss area too. We just need to not get hit by these manticores, because they hurt like hell. They hurt a lot. Also, mobs have regenerating. That is cruel. Against burn damage, at least. So, at least we can out-dot the regen. Okay. We also hit 94, everyone, so that's a big success. And Ascension is very high up now. Yeah, Aether Lizard, here we come. Oh, I wonder. Can I do this? I can. Alright, come on then. We can cheese the Aether Lizard, everybody. Hey, Morndale, come on in. We can cheese the Aether Lizard. Okay, who is still spitting acid at me? That's becoming very distracting. Ow. Like, that's the funny thing. We can just hit him through the wall. I love Blackwater Cocktail. Is it you? Is it you? Are you the one spitting the acid globs at me, making me miss so much? It is you, isn't it? Stupid plants. Oh, no, come back. This feels very cheap, but also this lizard sucks. And just does a ton of damage. But I'm just gonna bully him. From over here. And how you doing today, Morndale? Hope you're doing well, man. I mean, look at that. 5 million health. For 0 reason. And he makes you fumble. Chilling a bit and watching? Nice. Glad to hear, bud. Wonders of the Arcane Blaze. I mean, it's free cocktail damage, isn't it? I hate that lizard with a passion. I'm glad we can cheese it. Yeah, it's going well. We're having a good time. I might use this. I don't think it's particularly good, but Arcane Blaze is okay. We increase the burn damage. We lose the health regen of the Martin's Crest, though. But we would gain Blackwater Cocktail damage. I think not. I think we keep with our Martin's Crest for now. Yeah, man. We're keeping on with being mostly a Blackwater Cocktail build. Vias for the Volcanic Stride. And I think I've settled on what I want to do in Poe. So I might be doing a morning Poe stream tomorrow and an afternoon Grim Dawn stream. Morning Poe stream is going to be leveling a melee Slayer. Well, as melee as you can get. But I'm gonna do my old classic, something I wanted to go back and do. I wanted to do Cyclone again. Because spin to win. Mortars in this is just for extra fire damage. We're using it literally just for the big one to add, you know, 37k burn. It's just a little bit of extra damage. That's it. Like, I can take it out and probably throw it in, like, Grenado, or we're probably going to take it and go Judgment later. But it's just one of those things. It's like, I need a bit of extra damage to help, like, take down bosses a bit faster, and Mortar is, you know, it's a one cast, it's cheap, and it occasionally hits like a truck. Like, failing that, I just max out Flame Touched for, you know, more % fire damage. This is a touch risky, too, by the way, because we should probably not be in here. And probably not go fight Gabagool. Gabagooli. Yeah, like, if I was to do a full mortar build, I would do a full mortar build. I love mortars. I think this is as close to a dot build as you can really get in Grim Dawn. With, like, actual damage behind it. Not a big fan of mortars. Fair enough. Like, I'm using it because it's free. And, you know, if it's a big target, it's gonna hit. We need to kill the crab in here. Rate this build. Hi, I'm Lullish. Rate my build or rate your build? Because if I was going to rate this... Yeah. That one. 1 second, bud. Let me kill these terraformers. You need to have slow. You need to slow or have immobilizers to make mortars worth it. Or just have a ton of mortars. But it's the same issue with Devastation, right? You can drop it and they'll sort of just shoot in the one direction. But they fire where things were, not where they're going. There we go, what we got? Let's take a look. Level 100 Vindicator. Orwell's revolvers. Lightning shooting? Altos. Okay, so his damage to lightning. Savagery, yep. Horn of Gandar. Okay, so reduced target damage. Ixandra's chest. Why are you only using one item out of the... Why are you only using one item in most of these? I probably wouldn't use any of that gear on the first one, to be honest. I would look for some better gear on that. Skill-wise, it looks okay. It looks like it's a standard Lightning Gun Shaman. I would switch from Stormcaller's Pact to Aura of Censure, though. And you're going to need to pick up Raging Tempest in Shaman for Elemental Res Drop. One sec, I'll bring these up on the screen. I agree there. You need to be able to keep things in with Mortars and with Devastation. Okay. So, other than the gear being a bit janky, it looks like you've just slapped in everything you can for lightning damage. Which, you know, is okay, but you're going to want to specialize, because at the moment this doesn't do anything particularly special. What I would probably suggest... I'd actually probably suggest going range with either... 'Cause, you know, it's okay. It'll looks like you've just slapped in everything you can for lightning damage. Which, you know, is okay, but you're gonna want to specialize, because at the moment this doesn't do anything particularly special. What I would probably suggest going range with either... 'Cause, you know, it's okay. a Spark Thrower, and that way you use Stormbox of Elgaloth and Primal Strike with crit damage, or you get the extra damage from Storm Spread. I think there is a legendary gun, or use the Rackajax, actually. You can use this, the Rackajax, for the Lightning Burst. So with Dual Wield... Misconception, Mondale? Yeah, they're not. They're not the best items. But in this case, I would probably suggest something like this, the Mythical Rackajax. Because you get a load of damage to Stormbox, you get Lightning Shred to Stormbox, and you get 80% weapon damage to Primal Strike. If you're using one-handed range, you don't want... I mean, you could use Stormbinding, actually, the Arcanum Electrolysis, because these do have the Aether. Yeah, two-handed Savagery is really... It's strong. Like, Savagery is really strong. The thing is, you don't have... Like, the thing is, right, these are good for dual wielding, but they're just ranged weapon bonuses, right? They will activate two-handed guns or one-handed dual wielding guns. The other problem is, honestly, I'd probably drop Horn of Gandar. I would probably I'd drop some points out of Savagery and switch Stormcoolers, because you need Raging Tempest for the Ellie Shred, and you need Aura of Censure for the Ellie Shred. I would say if you want to use like more Ellie Shred, use the Mythical Rackajax or the Evoker of Elegoth. You could also use... Where was it? This one here. The Arcanum Electrolysis. Because this does also drop lightning by 10%, and it has just a chance on auto attack. If you want to stay guns, you can stay guns. Not Amplifier. Where's the other one? Not Exonerator. Yeah, you do. You need a lot of attack speed. You need a lot of attack speed. Bora Dagalon's Annihilator? There we go, Storm Spread. That's the one. You want a Dagalon's Annihilator as well. Just this gun, right, for the Storm Spread. So you would use, like, an Arcanum Electrolysis, a Dagalon's. So you are using the two legendaries. Like, this is what is gonna, like, give you your, this is what's gonna give you most of your clear, right? Because if you don't want to use Primal Strike with a two-handed, and you want to be dual-wielding auto-attack Savagery, you use one of these. Because that is just a straight-up 100% chance to pass through enemies. You could also potentially take Dagalon's Destroyer and dual-wield them, and then you just grab the full Dagalon set, which converts Fizz damage to fire and lightning. Which is fine, right? That's good. But you're not using Fire Strike. I don't know why you've got the Storm Serpent mask. I mean, to be fair, the Storm Serpent set would work for this, because it does give the bonuses to Savagery. But you've got Exandra's Vestments. So if you look at... get rid of the res, and the Epic... Or is it? Not Stormweave, not the Altos. Because Altos is a caster set, pretty much, right? Dagalon's is... So this is for a Purifier, Lightning Purifier. You want... not the Alagast set. No, not the Alagast set. You want... Where was it? It is Storm Serpent armor, isn't it? What's it called? Is it blue? Is it blue? Is that what it is? It's frickin' blue. That would be why. There you go. You could use these. You can use the full Storm Serpent set. But you need to switch out one of these. So probably not the Shocking Touch. You don't need 2 Shocking Touches. Like, this is janky, because obviously I'm just sort of throwing stuff in which I know will be slightly better. Where's the Storm Seal? Wait, really? Oh, it's a belt, isn't it? Not Storm Shepherd. There you go. So yeah, that way you get piercing damage and cold damage converted to lightning, which will convert some of the damage from chilling rounds, both the piercing and the cold. With Dagalons, you get the guaranteed... Am I colorblind? No. No, I'm not. It's just blue and purple are quite close together in color spectrums. So this will help drop lightning res. This is pretty much just for the storm spread. You can't really use this without this. If you want pure lightning savagery gun, right? Altos, you can't really use the Altos stuff, so that's going to be for something good standalone. I don't know why you have Lights Defenders. You really just want to look for lightning. I'm just going to zoom out slightly. Not Wormbone, not Cinder Touch. Was it Cinder Touch? No. Where was it? Was it the Thunder Touch braces? No, it can't have been. I can't think of what else to put in here, to be honest with you. But basically these two are what I'd switch to in a gun, and the full Storm Serpent set, because you need Storm Spread to pass through enemies, right? Which is why you need this maxed out, because you need this chance to be as high as possible. Getting it to be a guaranteed pass through is going to be your biggest thing. So, like, Savagery is overcapped now, so I take 1 point out of there. You're going to need to switch this. We take that out. You don't need that many in Tenacity of the Boar because you're not a regen build, right? I haven't even checked your devotions. You haven't got any devotions yet. Okay. You don't need that many in Steel Resolve. Probably drop that to a 1-pointer. Vigor's good. You want that probably maxed out because that's flat health, right? Shaman, you want to max out Raging Tempest. You want to put the next 10 points in Inquisitor. You're going to drop Horn of Gandar, and you're going to pick up Aura of Censure. You keep Storm Touched. I'm actually going to drop some points out of Savagery to max out Storm Touched, at least. Because you want these, because this drops Ellie res by 26%. You need to throw out at least one Raging Tempest. Because that is going to shred res by 32%. Maelstrom is just, it will hit extra things. And then what you do as far as devotions, right? You pick up, you grab Viper because you want to lower target res again, right? You go Crossroads, and your aim is Crown, so you probably want to pick up Owl. You want to pick up Owl because that's 5. Drop that out. What else do you need? You need 6 green. A very easy 6 green that's going to be good for you is just Spider. Because it's cast and attack speed. You're going to need that. Take that back out. Grab Elemental Storm, because that's your flat shred, right? And if you want to just automate it, you grab Storm Spread. You just grab Storm Spread. Really? From here... So that's a 25% chance on attack. What if you just stick that on Savagery? Yeah, that's fine. Just have it on Savagery. Because that way Savagery is going to shred... When the Elemental Storm goes off, because it's on a very low cooldown, and it's a large area, hopefully it's going to hit enough things that it hits the thing that you're aiming at. Like, these two are your biggest wants. Then I'm probably going to say you go Hand of Altos, because that's another 20%. So this is the big one that you aim for, right? So you need 3 more red. So cheap, easy reds. Hello, Walkin'. How you doing, bud? Probably just grab the Jackal. That sits you on 6 red for it. You need 3 more green. So I guess... Hang on. Raven doesn't give any lightning. What's an easy 3 green? Hawk? Hawk is more crit and OA. So that's super cheap. And then you just need, what, 7 blue? Well, that's easy. Pick up Tsunami. Yeah, pick up Tsunami. Because it is cold damage and lightning damage. Throw that on something like Chilling Rounds, because that's going to trigger fairly often. Yeah, I'm going to link the build when I'm done, and then anyone else just take a crack at it and improve it from where I've left it, pretty much. Yeah, grab that. You want to basically move very fast with this. So I'm going to grab Eel. And then grab Altos. Because that way you have all of the Ellie Shred that you can possibly fit in. Slap that on, like, Storm Spread. Or even switch these two around. Yeah, because that drops Ellie Res, this drops Ellie Res, Viper drops Ellie Res. These are your big ones. Everything else, you don't really need. Like, the reason I would suggest not going dual gun and doing it as a two-handed gun is because then you can take the Kraken and the Hydra for loads of all damage. But this is about as far as I am going to take this. Why using a Veil Keepers? Like, what? What? Like, I'd probably... You use a Korvax brand. Just use a Korvax brand, because it gives you weapon damage and attack damage to health for Savagery. That's just... It's free leech. That's just straight better than what you had in there. You need some sort of leech in this build. And I don't think anything else is going to be that great if you want just legendary stuff. I'm just going to save this. I'm just going to send this back as is. Like, it's already improved. But it's still not, like, super great. Why do you not paste? Why do you not share? There you go. Anyone else just take a crack at this Vindicator, because it's kind of painful. You don't even have the Arcane Empowerment. Like, there's so much missing from this. The problem is dual-wield Vindicator doesn't capitalize on the main benefit of being a Vindicator. Because being a Vindicator, you get all of the nice two-handed bonuses up here as well, right? Because these work with guns. This is flat lightning damage. This is, like, pass-through. And you then also have, you know... So obviously, you don't have the 4-meter target area, but you have extra lightning damage when these trigger. Like, these are fantastic, right? But that way you drop chilling rounds and you drop bursting rounds in exchange for these. Because that way you have, you know, the 25. Okay, what is this one then? A Spellbreaker. Are you doing Aether damage Spellbreaker? Aether auto attack Spellbreaker? Is that what this one is? Because again, you've thrown in like just everything that has Aether damage on it that's a legendary. Your friend sent you this one. Okay. Okay, so this is fine. Okay, so the issue here, right, is that you're doing an Aether damage Spellbreaker. A better... Also, you don't have the thing capped out again. Pneumatic Burst is fine. You're not... Arcane Willers should be max. You don't need Inner Focus. Well, Inner Focus is good. I don't know why you have all that in Fabric of Reality. If you're doing Aether damage, then sure. But why would you need Overload? Savagery does work with two-handed guns. There's some really good Savagery two-handed Vindicators. This one is just a bit of a mess, to be honest. This one is a lot messier, I think. Because you don't have... The main issue with this, right? Have you got any devotions? Okay, so you have devotions, but you don't have any of... No, I'm just going to outright say this. Scrap this build. Because doing a dual-wield Aether melee... I don't think is going to be that good. Mind Warp is nice, right? But it's not a Nightblade build. That you don't use Mind Warps for Nightblade. You use it for Battle Mage Cadence. Mage Lord, you just got the band. You don't even have the set bonus because you're not using the Signet. Honestly, scrap this. Also, your Acid Res isn't there. Spellbreaker, don't use it. Get him to make something different. Because he's got... You have no access to Aether reduction within this build, so it's going to be awful. Same with the Devotions, because you need, at the minimum, Arcane Bomb. So I'm going to leave this as is. And just say, don't do it. Check Wrecked Cold Damage Spellbreaker. Because you have access to Cold instead. Yeah, I'm just going to say do that. Just scrap this one completely. Vindicator's okay. Okay, we're going back to... actually Grimdawn now. Have a good one, man. But yeah, the Spellbreaker, don't want to be mean, but it's got nothing... I just don't think that's a savable build. Aether damage Spellbreaker doesn't seem like that's a great concept. Because there's no Aether damage reduction. And there are a lot of heavy Aether damage resistant enemies, especially the Ethereals that you find. And the problem is, right, you need Arcane Bomb if you're doing... Yeah, 100%. You need Arcane Bomb if you're doing Aether damage. You didn't have Arcane Bomb. I would actually say you need to be a Necro if you want to do Aether damage melee. Like, I'm not sure what the Necro Nightblade is called. But I think that would have a better shot, because they have the Reaper. Yeah, so Aether Reaper might work. Aether Reaper might work, but again, the issue is you're getting hit to trigger it. Also, we need to kill the other crab, which we haven't killed yet. So let's go hunt for the other crab, then we can kill the Gabagooli. But yeah, I'm just gonna say that Aether build, don't anybody do it. Like, I won't say that's a build. That's throwing a bunch of damage together in a tree and hoping it's gonna work. The problem is, while it might have a lot of damage on paper, it's got no, like, redeeming factor for survivability or shred. Those are the two biggest things. I think there is Aether Shred. I think there's a modifier for Aether Shred in Night's Chill. But it's, you know, it's expensive. I'm fairly sure it's like a high tier set. I love the neon pink enemies in here. It's hilarious to see. Okay, where's the last crab? It's going to be sprinting around here somewhere. Yeah. So there is an Aether dual-wield Spellbreaker. Oh, Blaze Heralds. Yes, I forgot Blaze Heralds were a thing. What the hell? Okay, where is the crab? There's the crab. Hello, crab. Goodbye, crab. Redeemers of Mending. Let's go. You know what? I will take a Redeemers of Mending, because of Mending slaps. Yeah, the thing is, right, I don't think they have that gear, Hamel. But, yeah, if it works with that stuff specifically, then absolutely. I just don't have... I can't remember every set. So as far as I'm aware, Cold Spellbreaker is the easier one to do when you do a Spellbreaker. But, hey, if Aether Spellbreaker works, then absolutely. But I don't think it's going to be good for what they were hoping. Especially not with that gear setup they had in there. Ow. Yeah, I think we're okay. We can just kite. For now. This is where it gets interesting. Why are you so fast? Come on, come on. Oh yeah, we don't have, yeah, we have regenerating still, so that's not great. Oh, you hit hard. This is quite scary, actually, because we just don't have the health to survive something big hitting us here. Like, that would probably have killed us if we got hit by both of those. Yeah, because he sunders on that hit. I'm glad I dodged. Oh god, oh god. Right, we're gonna run away for a second. Why is he so much faster now? Gabagool, please, I have a family. Wait, did he just trap himself? He just trapped himself. That's hilarious. Oh jeez, oh jeez, don't... Hey, I used my dodge. Please don't crit me. At least we can kite. At least we can kite and we have regen. Gabagool, please. Please, die already. The Aether one? There is a... There we go. Oh, Prismatic of Arcane Blaze. Heck yeah, Prismatic of Arcane Blaze. I just say don't bother with that Aether one. There is a Aether Keeper set on the forums. I'd say go check that out instead. Because that one's going to be actually usable. The one that your friend made is not. Let me grab the previous one from up here then. There you go. There's that one. The Vindicator is okay. Like, that's usable at this point. There you go. What do you give me? Oh, Crimson Wastes. That's not bad. That was not a nice fight. Well, where's that ring we got? That is... That's a nice ring. That's definitely a good Grenado. That's a fire Grenado ring right there. That's usable. Absolutely. That is not okay. That fight was not okay. I don't even want to do the Kraken. Okay, time to get a good Flame Strife, I hope. If we can get a good Flame Strife, I think we're going to be fine. Thank you, Hamel. Oh, no, she's got the Storm Strife. Oh, Blessed Cleaver of Mog. Cool. Aggressive of Frostbite. Again, the weapons from these witches are insanely good. We also need to help Barrowholm so we get access to the second witch that we can farm. So, we're not going to exit out just yet. I want to get up to Malmuth before we start farming. Yeah. Like, on this build, absolutely don't let her go. Because flame strifes are a thing. And getting the chance to get 2 separate ones per run instead of just the one, very nice. I think both the layers have a chance of having totems in as well. Like, I know her layer didn't, but I know it can. Hey, a wretched Oathbreaker. Okay. But yeah, like, the Vindicator one, that was usable. It just needed, like, decent tweaking, because it had no Ellie Shred. And, like, Vindicator is strong anyway. It's just pricey. You need certain things for it. But, like, two-handed Lightning Vindicator is way better than dual-wield Vindicator. So yeah, Hamill, how are you doing today, bud? Got any good builds in mind? Oh god, you mean all these? Yeah, that would be bad. Imagine dying to plants in Ugdenbog in 2023. The Valden Tactician will be finished up on Saturday. Hell yeah, man. Nice. Hopefully we don't rip, and hopefully we can start farming for the Mythical Infernal set. That's what I want to do now. I also want to reach Malmuth. Play something like this. Let's take a look-see. Templar? Fire's Might Templar? Actually cracked Templar? Vanquished set? Yo. Sick. I think that looks awesome, man. I'm glad they didn't put Sunder in everywhere. What sick dev decided to put Sunder everywhere? Alright, we're gonna kill the Wraith, because it's free real estate and XP. The free Wraith. Because, you know, Rep versus Wraith, I'm gonna take the Wraith. Ascatan Cleavers, nice. I think next build, which we're gonna do, we're doing a Death Knight. For the Death Knight, I'm kind of thinking of, is there a way for me to do a Vitality gun Death Knight? I feel like that's kooky enough for me to try. I know, everybody's... Hey, another Death Ripper. A Gut Ripper, even. Yeah, and a Death Knight. Because I haven't got a Death Knight yet. And everybody needs a Death Knight, just like everybody needs a Warder. Which I also don't have. Although, to be honest, if I was to play another build now of my own choosing, not of like the vote we did, the vote was this versus Death Knight, and this won by 1 vote. Death Knight is next for that reason. What I would do, what I'm going to do after the Death Knight, I'm going to take my own one. I'm going to play another Oathkeeper. I'm going to play Shaman Oathkeeper, and I'm going to pick up Eye of Reckoning and just be I'm going to use the Cyclone set. I'm going to grind the Cyclone set out and use the Cyclone set and just tornadoes, lightning damage, two-handed, like... I just think that's going to slap.
You strike me. All right.
Like, I don't know how good it's going to be, but I think it's going to be hilarious.
A blessed welcome.
Because the thing is, the issue with, like, Whirlwind Cyclone builds in every ARPG, they all cut your movement speed. And you need, like, high movement speed. Grim Dawn already has capped move speed. A Bleed Water. There. Bleed Water would work. Gut Smashes are great. Like... Oh, hang on, that was a Gut Ripper. Oh, heck yes. Hell yeah, Gut Ripper. Let's go. Yeah, Gut Rippers is good. Waters do be out here being strong, though. Got a rip and tear, baby. Rip and tear! Man, I love the Doom games. Like, the old Doom games were fun, but man, when they brought out Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, damn. Those were just a glow-up. Pure power fantasy games, those, I swear. Was it the 30th anniversary? Damn. I missed it. I should have streamed Doom. I should have streamed Doom. Oh well. Doom's an ARPG, right? Doom's a first-person ARPG. A new Sigil map pack. That is going to be disgusting. Romero's maps are always cracked. Doom RPG. I don't know if you said sweet or sweat, but yes, that's appropriate either way. Sigil is great, but god, it is sweaty. God Romero is just a legend in the industry. I need to craft a new super shotgun. Why is there no super shotgun reference in every game? Nice. Insert WAD into it. God damn, man. Now I really feel old. Wow, there's no crab spawning here this time. What's in the box? A mediator, okay. Doom is so good though. Like, without Doom, modern shooters just would not be a thing. Which means we would not have a lot of really good games, because a lot of games innovated on the modern shooter dynamic. So you wouldn't have had Crysis, meaning you wouldn't have had Far Cry, meaning you wouldn't have had games like Horizon Zero Dawn. And that, Horizon Forbidden West is coming out on PC, which I am going to pick up and I'm going to stream. I'm probably going to do another stream through of Horizon Zero Dawn, because that game is amazing. I'll probably do it one day a week up until the release, and then once that releases, we'll play through Horizon Forbidden West on PC. Shareware floppies. Man. Remember when everything was just on floppy disk? And remember when you used to get game magazines with the CD demo discs in? Like, not that this is after floppies, obviously, but like, the demo discs you used to get with patches to the old games. Because that was the only way you could get patches, is like, selling it through the magazines. I remember getting one because it had a black and white update on it, and it updated black and white to then include 2 new secret creatures, the horse and the Mandaril baboon. My favourite thing was the horse creature from that point onwards, because it had a boxing stance, and it was just the best fighter. It was such a ridiculous game. Oh man, the demo discs just take me so far back. I miss them. I miss demo discs. I do think PC gaming has lost some of the magic that it used to have with the advent of everything being online. Oh, oh man, yeah. I feel like we've lost some... Like, I don't think that... I can't remember the last time I ever bought a magazine for any sort of hobby. Because it's all online now, isn't it? Massacre Relic, let's go. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, everything is on the internet now. You don't need to go and buy magazines. Imagine to buy, like, Fangs of Ascatan, you needed to buy a Grim Dawn magazine. That's how it felt, needing those updates on the old demo discs. Oh, that's a second Dagalon item. Well, am I going to get the full Dagalon set this run? Maybe. The answer to that is maybe. True, things do disappear, but not with a Wayback Machine. God. I think I've mentioned on stream before, but like I have a long-running subscription to Netflix. Micro's only getting the shareware. Love that. Thank you for the follow, Overcautious Gamer. Thank you very much. But yeah, if I was to say, like, I actually went and bought a £40 box for a series because Netflix took it off. Netflix took off Full Metal Alchemist as I was watching it. I was halfway through the series. I got to the point of like no return of this just got real, and I needed to see the rest of the series, so I ordered it because they took it off. Yeah, so if I like a movie, I will go and get a physical copy of it, 100%. Same with games, actually. If it has a physical release, I will prefer to get it. I have so many DVDs. I've got DVDs, I've got box sets. I need to check to see if I've got Ender's Game, because I saw a clip of it and I was like, I want to watch that movie again. Yeah, I mean, we collect books more than anything.
We've always had.
But like, same thing. Like, when all the digital media came out, so many people who picked up like Kindles got rid of their like book collections, and it's been amazing. Secondhand book shopping has never been better. That's not a good thing though, because Kindles are always, they're gonna run out eventually. Not every book is gonna be on like Kindle or ebooks. Oh, wait a second. She's up from this portal, isn't she? Oh, hello, Bloodthirsty Bloom. More Ogden Blooms. How many have I got now? 16. Nice. We can have a seal. Yeah, I do love, I don't know, I love memorabilia as well, like movie memorabilia. Like, I used to work in cinemas for a bit as well. And like I used to love collecting movie posters. So working at a cinema that let you like take home movie posters after their launch was an absolute dream.
I don't know who you are.
Scorv sends his regards.
Leave.
Oh, you have a flame strife. Give me your flame strife.
Curses upon you!
Oh. Okay, Hellfire. It's an upgrade. Straight up, that's a straight upgrade. Of Celerity with 24% cast speed. That's amazing. If we could have gotten Hellfire of Scorching, that would have been best in slot. That is awesome, though. That's still an upgrade. Love that. Absolutely love that. I think... Cool. Let's go back to Barrowholm. We'll hand this quest in. And I'm going to buy a Barrowholm rep thing. Wow, I'm not respected with Barrowholm yet. That's rude. Apparently I've not killed enough demons. They know we've killed Logharan though, right? What will you sell me? Funky looking armor. Hi, Scorv.
Have you dealt with that pest yet?
Good, very. The Ravager's return.
Cool. We'll gather the hearts. Well, we won't go gather the hearts now. But we will. That basically guarantees they spawn, right? Have I rescued the witches? I haven't rescued the witches. Okay. Let's go rescue the witches. They're down here, so that's fairly easy. Then we go hand this in to the Coven, who already love us. Almost. Apparently we lost some respect. Oh, it's because we killed, killed the other one. Probably because we killed the other witch. It's a good thing you don't lose rep when you kill her, like, repeatedly, though. It's fine. Oh, hey, free Ogden Bloom. Don't mind if I do. We need some more Fizz Res. We are quite low. We've got 21%. Not enough. Oh, hello, Olivia, even. Just burn for me. Thanks, I'm just going to leave your heart there. Covens. Go to Covens. Once we hand this in, we should get that rep back anyway, so doesn't make a difference to me.
You've returned. You chose now. The
We do
altar
next.
is a rare place. Now that you have, ever since the
There you go.
deep beneath Ugdenbog.
Cool, back to Revered. Do you have anything for us? Lots of flame touch damage. Nice. Blaze Rush. That's interesting. I did not think that was a thing. That's cool. How much is this? Oh, there you go. X-Flame Dagger. Also great. Alright, we are going to... We're going to farm for a better dagger, I think. Or maybe a Codex. Codex, dagger, and totems. Maybe we go up to Malmuth and collect the totems up there. Because we've done so many totems so far this run that we should get some more mythical blueprints, I hope. Lone Watch. Oh, that's the thingy. Alright. Speak to the Guardian, hand this quest in too. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, we need to go sort our gear out. So let's go to Devil's Crossing. Devil's Crossing is the best place to sort your gear.
Need something broken down?
Thank you. Wait, what? Is that a tiny pair of fiery boots from our legs? Look how tiny our ankles are. Thank you, Mistwalker leggings. That is hilarious. Yeah, Molten Walkers for that extra +2 in most things that we like. That means we need to replace the anti-venom salve and also our acid thing from you. We'll hand this into you.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Thank you. Throw all these into physique, because we need more physique. Also health regen, like, nearly 2k. So once we get some Rings of Mending, I think that will be at 2k. Because I'm happy using the Goddess Rings. Because they're just good rings, right? Flame of Wrath is fine. I think I'm fine keeping our current Infernal Night Belt. Because it's either the Night Belt, or we use the Blaze Thread Sash. Problem is, we then lose more acid res, so we might need to use the Blaze Seer Girdle. There's the pain. We also don't have the Blaze Seer Crest. We do, however, now have the Vilgazor's Heart. Not switching that out. Void Seal is nice, but not for us. Over the Ring of Celerity. I was going to use these pants, but I don't think we can afford the switch. That's the problem. Can I afford the switch? I lose a teensy bit of Aether resist. But then it overcaps me on acid, so I can just stick an Aether res literally anywhere. And then we're recapped on Aether. And then I can put our shell back. Maybe I do this then. Because our DA in OA is quite low. Like, we have very low OA. Directed by Sigil 2 now. It's all good, man. I think... Oh, hang on. I do have a Blaze Seer Signet. So actually... going Blaze Seer might be the better option. We've just gotten the Blaze Seer ring. That's more Pierce res. And that's more fire damage as well. Switch this sword in. Yeah. They're really good. Especially as I don't need the Cairn's Hope one anymore. I killed Dreegrat this session, so I can't go kill Dreegrat again. I do have a Scorcher's Archive. But again, that's not too great. I think I'm going to keep the Flames of Wrath in, because I quite like the Flames of Wrath. But the Redeemer's Vilgazors of Mending is kind of great, though. What do you reckon? Do we keep the Flames of Wrath, because that gives, you know, the increased max res, or do we go Redeemers for the +1 to all-in demo? And +3 to Ascension? Thing is, we're not using Grenado, so that is wasted. I think that's wasted. I'm not going to use that Slathsars, though. That Slathsars is also just wasted on us. Where's the Garbagol ring?
Shopping. Try 1 month free of charge.
There it is. Because that's... okay, that's also Grenado, so that doesn't really make a huge difference. Yeah, so now we're missing a little bit of piercing, and we're missing a little bit of Aether. But that's fine, because I have stuff we can put them in. Yeah, so I can use Overseer's Gaze. That then gives OA. Wait. Yeah, rings and amulets, that's fine. I can switch... Yeah, I can switch 2 to Overseer's Gaze, that's fine. Oh wow, that didn't actually cap me. Yeah.
I'll give you a good price.
Alright, third one then.
Left.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. We're overcapped. Okay. Okay. Resistances are back in action. Well overcapped. Almost silver, almost. We've had a few good upgrades, right? Like, I've switched in a Blazeseer Girdle. We also got the Blazeseer Signet, which is excellent, yeah? Like, if I can get the Blazeseer Crest, which I'm assuming is a medal... If the Blazeseer Crest is a medal, then I could use that over the Martin's Crest. Do I have it already? The answer is no. The answer is no. Okay, do I also have any of the Infernal set? Got the Mantle of Lost Souls, Mark of Infernal Misery, Sovereign of Dominion, and Orb of the Covenant. Alright, nothing. Okay. So actually, Blazeseer set kind of slaps. But we are going to be losing that once we pick up the mythical Infernal Knight set. We picked up a Hellfire Ugdenblog Flame Strife, so that's sick. I now have a free slot on the ring.
Hey,
oh wait, I need piercing. So actually, I can throw the Silk Swatch on the pants, perhaps? Silk Swatch on the pants, perhaps? Or... because I would like a better Obsidian Grasp, or literally anything with more fire damage as gloves. So maybe literally just switch that out to this. Because that then fixes the Pierce Res. That's more OA, that's flat fire, more health. And that also makes Judgment fire damage. So I guess that works better. And we can also free up the Augment there. That completely recaps res. And I'm probably, you know what, I'm going to go and switch out from Mortar. Or maybe not, because that's doing 42k burn damage now. That's quite a lot. For just free, right? Or do I switch this out and stick it back in, like, Judgment? With, like, 1 point in Crushing and then Heart of Ra? Choices, man. The choices.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Okay, I'm gonna need to take probably the Enchanted Flint back out. Or, what is it, Marks? Oh, Marks. Seals. What seal do we want? We want... not Might. Although Seals of Might would be great, because that is Fizz Res for free. I kind of want a Seal of Destruction. Or a Seal of Resonance. Mythical Ember Grips. Yeah, probably. Something like that. Yeah. What do you guys think? Seal of Destruction or Seal of Might? Resonance, Might, or Destruction. These are the three big ones. Destruction is Fire and Burn, but only crit. Might doesn't give us any damage, but flat health, and then resistance and fizz res. And then Resonance is health and LE damage. But then that's a buff which reduces being trapped. Or do I just keep the Flint in? Because that's the big thing. I could also just use a Herald of the Apocalypse. Oh wait, that's an amulet. Fire damage to Mortar Trap. That's a medal. What is my modifier? What, for fire damage? Oh, hang on, that's retaliation. I was like, why do I only have 140 retaliation mod? 1,999%. So it's still fairly low. So we're gonna need more. Our burn modifier is also quite high. I think it's either enchanted rubies or... Yeah, because I don't really care about Storm Blast. Yeah, no, you know what? I'll just make another enchanted flint because it's like 100 extra fire damage.
Killed out there.
Just straight more fire. I don't know what to do for the rings, then.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Maybe a Frozen Heart, because that would reduce Freeze and Petrify. Because our Freeze and Petrify is... where is it? 0. So Freeze would be quite high. Yeah, so Res is completely fine. Res is maxed out at the moment, Silver. So I can start looking at things like Frozen Hearts for reductions in different stats. That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm starting to think probably... I might throw that Frozen Heart in Blazeseer Signet. Where is that gone? Oh, I've got loads of them. That's fine. Because that is going to reduce the Petrify. Because we have no Petrify resist right now. I've also got no Life Leech resist. And I need another... Scaled Hide. Yeah, Bloodied Crystal would also work just fine. What should I stick in the glove? Spellwoven Fabric? I rarely get to use Spellwoven. That is true, Fizz Res. Fizz Res is quite low. It's 9% now. 9% Fizz Res bad. Restless Remains. Casting speed. Attack damage convert to health, although none of our stuff has attack damage except for Vire's Might. I do have Seals of Might. The problem is I would then need to put some Aether Res in a couple of places, because I would drop the 20% Aether Res from Aether Ward for a Seal of Might. What I could do... Where are they? Not Spell Scorched Plating. Not Ogden Leather. Where are they? Are they these ones? Go to chest, head armor. Yeah, living armors might be a good idea. Or sacred plating. Sacred plating and living armor. What's the last one? Titan plating, there it is. Yeah, the augments we're using at the moment are Aether Res ones. So we need those at the minute for the Aether Res. I don't need the Soul Shard is the thing. I don't need that Soul Shard. Chest and head armor. Like, I put a leathery hide up here for the reduced stun duration. I think I'll put a spellwoven thread in here for now, and we'll keep going. And I'm going to grab out my thing. Grab that back out. Grab this back out, because it's a free flint. Grab that out. And I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay to keep going for now. And... okay, so the thing is, right, if I get more Aether Res, I can stick Aether Res in the gloves. I can't do the boots because I need the Mog Touch. Aether Res on the trousers. If I get 20 more Aether Res, I can take the Purified Salt out of the Codex. And I need a better Codex anyway, because this one is like level 30. But we've already killed him today, so we'll go... let's go to Malmuth. Then we can go... Ember Guards for Fizz Res and Aether Res. I reckon Ember Guards are going to be better for than the Hand Guards of Justice at the minute. Potentially, yeah. I mean, our damage has just skyrocketed, so... that's always a nice time. Yo. Yo, what? Mage Storm of Arcane Blaze, Wendigo Eye. Is that a GG drop? I think that's a GG drop. That's a good little drop right there. The game is pleased. RNGesus is happy. Yeah, the Outcast doesn't really like us that much. The Black Legion does. I kind of want to get a better codex before I mess around with that again anyway. But yeah, we're gonna go into hell. We should be fine. We kite a lot, so the fizz res shouldn't... I mean, not having the fizz res is going to hurt. But, like, not too much. I'm going to start picking up Presence of Virtue, a few more points in that for more OA, because I didn't realize my OA was that bad. Like, sub 2k. But then again, we're not relying on hits. And I think we can crit, but... Death wards, and... Should be good to start this. That's not nice. Get away from me. Hey look, more Rylock for us. Runefather Signet, I'll take that. Nothing else really good there. Let's grab a Chill Strife, I think. We're gonna need one. That's over this side. Ow. Yeah. Stormheart, there we go. Build is winging it, Kicknose. I haven't got a set build for this yet. I wing all of my builds all the time. Why have I got... How did they end up out there? Ow. Giant's Blood has reached Mac rank. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I don't have, like, build plans before I start. I just wing it as we play. Because I don't know, I find it more fun that way than following something which I write or someone else writes. I know it's not necessarily, like, a thing for some people, but... Get out of there. That is not okay. Oh, yeah. We go this way. Are they stuck on each other? I was wondering why they weren't aggroing. That's weird. How much damage do you do now? 23,000 burn damage. That's an okay amount of burn damage, I would say. What about you lot? 23k burn on Blackwater Cocktail? We're gonna find out if we rip or not. With our incredibly low fizz res. Ow. We did it. Yay. I hate Chthon. I hate Chthonics. Give me some more shards. Thank you, Silver. That was a GG moment. I think we're having a good day. We have gone very low to very high.
Is that
Ulgrim?
And enforce Ulgrim. Yes. To mount, I see.
Hate the damage even more. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, when they released Ashes of Malmouth, they made Chthonics and Ethereals way nastier. That's it, I think. It's they made them a lot meaner. Tony Hawks versus Skaters Vires. Ah. Searing of Alacrity. I do like the idea of just burn damage, righteous fervor. That is a lot of damage. Tony Hawk is great. Still, nobody knows who he is. Like, you meet him in public, and nobody knows. It's a running gag at this point, isn't it? Searing of Spines. Oof, this is rough. Yo. Yo! Is that cracked or what? Hey, Force Wave dudes. What do you think of this one? Relentless Obsidian of the Abomination. Fire Vire's Might Skater. So it was? Wait, that's level 84? Ah, no, that's 92. Is that the 84 base? Ah. That sucks. Still, double rare good. Heck. That sucks. I thought I had a GG item then. Suppose so, yeah. He's got that 200% to Aether as well as the 500% Fizz. And we can leave. And we are getting some good double rares, though.
To see the sun again. You're right. Oh, to the
Blood of Chthon. Thanks to the Blade Master's Talisman. I'm surprised the game is still this stable. Because we are now 6 hours in, and with the amount of effects we've had going... It's my game, I will jinx it. We need to fight some more totems. Because we need to get that mythical Infernal Knight base guard. What's the best way to blueprint farm? Is it Shattered Realms? I kind of don't want to do Shattered Realms, but I guess we might need to. Yeah, game is a lot smoother, but it does have a memory leak after like 7-8 hours. But that's the only problem. Farm totems every day. We have not gone into SR yet. Not on this guy, at least. Highest I think I've gone in SR before was like 40. Oh, that was ages ago. Dahlia, where are you? Mythical Tremor, wow. Totem farm, yeah. We've hit most of the totems along the way, so... In fact, all of the totems along the way. So that's good for the blueprint farming, then. The thing is, I just need the mythical knight stuff.
I hope you're ready to write.
Hi, Dahlia. Yes, we'll look for the clue. And actually, we found the portal just there, so... we can just go straight into the portal, then. Our mines are still going. Okay. We'll see if he spawns with 1 or 2, because somebody said they spawns with only 1 minion now. But we will see. He's always around the edge now, I think. Okay, so the thingy is on this side. Ouch. They do a lot of physical damage. Don't go near the giant spiders, they hurt. Oh, you're Gabathun. Ow, how about you don't sunder me? There we go. He sucks. Okay. Burn, baby, burn. Over the chest, what we got? A free Wendigo Spirit. And Eyes of the Reaper. I don't know if we got the burst damage for this. Did they stop being healers? Because that was very easy. Okay. I think we're gonna go out. We're gonna leave. Why Demolition need dynamite for a chest? I don't know. A little bit silly, isn't it? Then again, we are packing 38 pounds of TNT. Oh, that's not where we came in. That was a bad time to take a sip of my drink. That was an ambush. I think we're fine. We're fine. Everything got set on fire. It's okay. We live. I know. 11k health is rough. And I want to get this. All of Morndale was waiting for us. Yeah. That was nasty. Alright, into Malmouth then. So let's kill Lokar. No. No, we ain't killing Lokar on this guy. I know that for a fact. At least with the current setup and gear. I mean, we might give it a try, depending on how much we survive. But we want to get geared up first, and also get some more bits and bobs under our belt. Stonehide Ascendant Hood, Devastation, nice. Not playing our Devastation build anymore though. Shame about that. Okay, I went the wrong way. We went down instead of up. Bad times, bad times. The nice news is we have a decent pair of pants from the Dreegrat. We are going to need a better pair of pants from the Dreegrat. And we need to probably farm some decent rings. Or hope and pray. Hoping and praying also works. I feel like our damage is a bit lower here than it used to be. Or maybe it's just the exceptionally tanky mobs here. Hello, Turnox. Wait, why do you shadow step? That's weird. Oh, what do you got? Thunderstruck Tome? Lightning Mortar Trap? Sure, I'll take it, I guess, but that's... Could have given us Fire, man, I guess. And then Guardians. I'm gonna leave them. Let's go get the Dravis bit. That's what we're doing. It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, we got it, man. It's the way we were going. The Tree of Life for the end game. No. Our thing is set up. I like our tree. Tree of Life is, you know, really good, but we ran meteors down, and meteors are cooler than the Tree of Life. Oh, jeez. That went well. I think we're doing so much damage in an area at once, the game is starting to feel genuine pain. There we go. We are on it. Oh dear. Don't sneeze while you kill enemies. It's a bad idea. Actually, we got this portal now, so let's go and thank you very much. Thank you, Salvo. Go Henderson. Yeah, kill nose. Our current setup, I'll show you in a bit once we go back to once we make it back to Dahlia. It's risky. This build is very risky. Have a good long life. I hope so. I hope we have a good long life. I hope this guy lives. Oh dear. Okay, we're in a safe spot. So yeah, our current devotions are Imp, Viper, Lizard, Jackal, Scholars, Owl, and then we got both Magi, Giant, Hirion, Ulzwin's, and Solil's Witchblade. So it's very plumped up down here. But it's a lot of fire damage. A lot of fire damage. I think the only way we get more fire damage is like Light of the Empyrean. So the option is like, obviously you could go Tree of Life and Light of the Empyrean, but it's very expensive and gold and blue. The carts are in the way.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And...
But yeah. Yeah, we're very offensive focused in our tree. Probably not the best thing to be. In hardcore, at least. But... live longly when someone sneezes. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. Live long and prosper. Dahlia, hello. Thank you for the blade. Thanks for the blaze heart. So we're going to switch into a Fire Strike build using blaze heart. No, we're not. That's a bad idea. You know what we don't have, though, that I've just noticed what we don't have? You guys know how I invested into Guardians of the Empyrean? How long haven't we had Guardians out? We didn't have Guardians when we killed Log Haran. Or Dark Veil. So it's been at least 20 levels. Rescue the blacksmith for Devil's Crossing, not at the normal location. Wait, you mean he's not... So wait, the Burwich outskirts, he's not there? Is it? Have you already rescued one, Merlin? Yeah, you always need to talk to Duncan. He doesn't spawn there until you speak to the first blacksmith. So you know what? I was wondering why this build wasn't, like, doing as much damage. And it's because of our Empyreans not being out. Because, you know, having an extra 25 shred... Quite a lot of shred to be missing. That's hilarious. We have done a good job. You know what? This build managed to survive without 25% extra shred. Just fine. Like, dang. That's hilarious. Honestly, yeah, I feel a bit silly now. Because our damage just skyrocketed again. I was generally wondering why things weren't dying so quickly, now even though we've already upgraded our gear so much. Because Guardians. We didn't have the Guardians. I just feel dumb. I feel so dumb now. Oh, that's funny. Aether has reached max rank. I need to check what damage that does. I agree, Grindel. I think the problem is they have the issue of, like, when you equip them, or when you summon them, they basically get snapshotted, right? Pets are snapshot creatures. So if you have overcapped levels,
you better have a damn good. I don't know.
Like, if you overcap it while it's there, it doesn't get and you don't resummon it, you don't get the benefits of the overcap.
Yeah. If you're the ethereal,
that's the thing that I've noticed. Hello. What could you give me? Portlight next. City Sewers next. Araxis? Yeah, we'll take Araxis. Araxis is on the way. Let's start with the high-pitched voice stuff. Ah. We need so much more health. We need health, we need all sorts. Duncan is so if you go to the Burwich outskirts, he's literally like just up to the right slightly. He's in that little gully with the people. Yeah, Shieldbreakers are very low HP. And then again, so is Demo in general. Wow. Okay, this does a lot of damage. And we still have a lot of damage left to get. We're also well over cap now on Blackwater. So I'm going to need to save that. Blast Shield. I've only got the 1 point in Blast Shield, actually. I should probably invest some more in it. Yay, we saved them in Ultimate. Yay. Blast Shield is excellent. Bring me the totem. Barrel Smiths, get in. And the Rage Flame. Oh, that's Mirror and Flames of Ignifer. Never mind. Oh yeah, Fire Ret Aegis is potential, too. There's a lot of builds you can do as a Shieldbreaker, isn't there? James getting in the Blast Shield. Blast Shield is great. Where's the other wagon? Is it on this street over here? It's on this street. Burn, baby, burn. Hello. I'm just gonna go stand back on that bridge quick. That's the wagon. I love having arcing, like throwables. Southern wagon is going to be this way. There we go, and we should be able to go this way. Oh wait, we are one bridge too far. Here we go. know what? This is starting to steamroll again. Hey, welcome back, I'm Lolish. Welcome back. My best build? Oh. Elemental Pet Conjurer. That's my best build, is Elemental Pet Conjurer. I don't have a guide for it, though.
I was beginning to agree.
I know, Grindel. Nobody likes pets, except people who like pets. There's something satisfying, though, about watching ravens shred through things. I don't know what it is. It's weird, right? Because you want to use the bindings of Bycemial, but you can't use the bindings of Bycemial for 2 ravens, because you need... 1 second. Let me grab the item. God, what was in my sandwiches? Whew. Where are you? Item skill modifiers, where is it? Occultist, there it is. Summon familiar. Is it this one? Or was it... Yeah, so you don't actually use the bindings of Bycemial in my Elemental Raven build, because you basically need a Mind Weaver, which is one of these, and you need a Will of Bycemial, which is one of these. And, like, I basically did it as not a conjurer, which is really dumb. You should do it as a conjurer. I did it as a arcanist, and I basically had a very, very high damage bird. And that was it. Did I hand that quest in? I did. But yeah, you use those, you go Occultist, Arcanist. You have both Mavens and you have Mavens and Possession for high damage absorb. Most fun is Jackpot Grenado. Like, there's no question. The most fun build is Jackpot Grenado. All you do is max Grenado, max Ulzman's Chosen, and spam grenades. Demolitionist, and literally anything else. Oh, the game has crashed. Game has crashed, everyone. Grenado is a bomb. You throw a bomb and it explodes. There it is. Yep, game has crashed. It actually is 6 hours and 45 minutes. So we're gonna restart Grim Dawn. There goes the totem farming. But hey, we can go and grab some more gear from bits and pieces. We look sick. I kind of love this outfit. The next build that I'm doing a Death Knight. I haven't decided what I'm going to play. I just know I'm going to do Death Knight. Yeah, Death Knight is next. Is it overrun? Doesn't look like it's overrun to me. I don't know yet, mate. I haven't done a Death Knight build before, so we'll be finding out. Oh, get the old energy drain. Legionnaires Triumph. That's a good belt. Harud's Grip. There you go.
The outpost resistance had attempted to...
There you are. What was...
So, how much do you like us now? Still just honored. We still have a Fleshweaver Haraxus, that's fine. I don't have the bank here yet. Okay, we'll have to grab the things for the bank. So there is a scythe, which I do kind of want to use as a Death Knight. And it's called the Gates of something. But I kind of want to build a Death Knight around that, and I think it looks sick. Why your blacksmith doesn't have rigid shells? Wait, what? Rigid shells? Do you need the recipe for that? Oh, I'm not sure, Merlin. Sorry. That's weird. I'm not quite sure, bud. My apologies. Wow. What's your baseline? Huh. I've got one in my stash. I just need to get the bank up and running here, and then I'll grab it out and have a look. I am loving this. I'm loving this build right now. Extreme levels of whoosh. Yeah, that is weird. I'm not sure why that would be. You found it. What was it, Merlin? What was it, my man? Alright, Resistance has a stronghold nearby. Let's get you to safety. Misspelled the wrong tab. That would also work. You were not in the right tab? Yeah, I've done that a lot. Man, these buildings just have nothing inside of me. Oh, man. The game does not like me being in Malmouth, I can tell you that much already. Good lord. Thank you. Flesh Warp Codex. Blast Shield. Nice. Man, we are steamrolling through here. Out my way. Burninating the world. That's what we're doing. No, we go up here. Cool. Grab these people. We'll get you to safety. Off you go. That's a bunch of heroes down there. I guess we should go pay them a visit. Oh boy. Not too bad. Not too bad. Blackwater cocktail is just the best, honestly. Gone. Deleted. Erased from existence. Love it. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, I'll get to the portal, I'll go back and we'll check the site. Because I can't remember what it's called now. I swear it's Gate something. Or Death's Door. Ouch. Let's go.
So this is preliminary.
We'll go do the vent. We're almost level 99. So we're there. We're basically at 100. I love it. Yeah, we'll do what we can. Hello. We will. Level 99.
I'm talking about the...
We'll hand this in. This is another thing we can do. Guild retreats to the Crown Hill. Spellbreakers, yes, they're in Crown Hill.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Nice. I need to buy 2 mandates and a bunch of EXP potions. At least 10.
Good use.
Cool, that then restocked my health potion stash for what we've used for the most part, at least. And I can throw these Malmoth ones in here. I've now got 7. That's probably enough. Gates of Death. This thing. Sorry, Guardian of Death's Gate. That's what I wanted to use. For like Vitality melee 2-handed scythe with skeletons. It seems like a really dumb idea, but I kind of love it. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be difficult to use, but it's such a cool weapon that maybe I can get it to work, right? Like that's my hope, is you like use this somehow. Probably the Ugden blooms and such in here, actually. Because I think I got too much stuff. Yeah, I think we got too much. We do need more stash tabs. 100% we need more stash tabs. I mean, look at this nonsense. I'm running out of room for the good loot. They need to stop putting in good loot, or they need to give us more stash tabs. That's what it is, right? And they need more insignias. I should make some mules, yeah. I need to go buy merits, though, to do muling properly. But I need to go and buy some merits for mules. And then I'll empty the stash into the first mule. There is always IA, yeah, that's true. Guardian of Death's Gate. It's the Guardian of Death's Gate. It's a two-handed axe. Looks like a scythe. Time to install IA? Probably. Probably. That's going to be the only way you can do it fair. I agree, it looks really cool. I don't know if the build that we end up with is going to be useful for it. But I kind of want to level with skeletons and soldier. Like, do half a minion build, half a melee build. Just as a concept, I love it. Like Death Knight with an army. Scion of the Bitter Wind Scepter. That's not what I want, but Bone Shatter Treads. I'll take that. Bone Shatter's strong. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll take a look at this build, I'm lollish. Let me get up here into a safe little room. Alright, let's take a look at this. I mean, he's naked, for a start. So, Mythical Guardian at Death's Gates. +2 to all skills in Necro and Soldier. Let's see. Markovian's Fighting Spirit. Gone Cadence. Alright. And his military, no shield stuff, that's fine. You're not using Oleron's or Menhir's Bulwark. Are you using Harbinger of Souls? Okay, so Vitality. Makes sense. Reaping Strike, Necrotic Edge, Siphon Works, Bone Harvest. I'd probably less max the Bone Harvest. You also probably want to take Harvester of Death for sure. Because, you know, less range, but... Well, actually, no, that converts Fizz to Cold. So maybe not. I'm going to go with Vitality, so that doesn't really make a difference. Yeah. Yeah, and Call of the Grave, too, because you're going to want that maxed out as well. Okay, not Undo class. Oh, but the thing is, you're using the Scion, you're using the Guardian, but you don't have skeletons. You need skeletons, man. Because what's the point in having Guardians at Death Gates if you don't have a skeleton army with it? Yeah, you need some sort of... Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, so if you're using Guardian at Death's Gate, you want Ray's skeleton, right? For sure. So I'm guessing this is mostly for like Reaping Edge, Necrotic Edge, and, you know, Markovians. I'd probably switch out of Markovians and take Zolhands instead. Because then that helps with the AoE. Like, minimum fighting form. Probably don't need that much Scars of Battle. Yeah, you want Break Morale, or at least Terrify. Yeah, I don't know if this would be what we do. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to do something with this, because you get the bonus to Field Command. Speaking of, you probably want more in Field Command, because the OA and DA. And considering that this applies to allies, it actually does work for skeletons. Yeah, you use this to, like, have cracked out damage skeletons with, like, no... like, really low cooldown, because skeletons are what? I was gonna drop some things quick out of, like, Soul Harvest so I can check skeletons. Yeah, so it's minus 6 second recharge, so that's 12, and you're on, like, a 9 second recharge. And I'm fairly sure there's a helmet that does skeleton stuff, too. Pretty sure there's a skeleton helmet. Yeah, Spectral Crown. Or the Ascendant Cowl. So you can get plus 4 summon raid skeletons, or you can get minus 3 skill seconds. Personally, I reckon Ascendant Cowl. Like, you just use that. Obviously it's Aether damage, so it's like, whatever. But then you get, like, a ton of extra. It'd probably be Vitality. Because that converts all their damage to Vitality damage. And then this converts... gives them flat Aether damage. Don't do too much on Skeleton. Well, that's where you go Death Knight, isn't it? So you have like either really easy spammable skeletons. Like this, the whole point of this is to buff those skeletons as well. Because this is like what, 3? This is 4. You get 6. So let's see. You have how many skeletons now? You get 3 as a limit. You get 6, so that's 9, 12, 16 skeletons. In theory, you have 16 skeletons. So I reckon we might do that, just as a meme build. Meme Skeleton Death Knight. Let's see, what else? What else could you get for skeletons? Zoom out 1. Shepherd of Lost Souls set, can't use. Although that would be a lot of attack speed to skeletons, and a 3 summon limit. Maybe that's worth it over... Does the Shepherd have an offhand? It has a one-handed scepter, can't use it. Yeah, so Ascendant Crowns... You can level... We'll probably level with Warden's Judgment. Yeah, exactly. You're going to want more vitality damage. But, like, for leveling purposes, you just max skeletons, right? And this is like the end game weapon. And I suppose you can then grab, like, a Wendigo Gaze. Yeah, you'd probably drop Siphon Souls. Yeah, I reckon, like, something like that. As a Death Knight, because obviously you get really cool Death Knight builds. Like, you've got Blitz Death Knight, you've got Cadence Death Knight, you got, like, the Warcry Death Knight you can pull off as well. But yeah, you've got like... Why don't I make a Reaper build? Because Death Knight was what was chosen. Like, Cold Reaper is easy to make. To be honest, I'd want to do like an Archon if I was going to do another Necro. But like... You got like Rutnik Oppressor, you got Cold Reaper... Nah, because we've already done the poll for Death Knight. And Death Knight came in like 1 vote below the previous. Below the Shieldbreaker. So it'd be unfair to not do it next, because there were many, many votes. Also, ow. I think we almost burnt ourselves to death. Mythical Solaire's Helm, heck yes. Oh, it was a meteor, that's what hit us. I thought it was one of our meteors. Oh, there we go. Circlet of the Great Serpent. Heck yes. But yeah, Death Knight won the last... No, it didn't win the last one. It came 1 below the last poll. So Death Knight's next on the chopping block. And then it's Builder's choice, so it's my choice for the next build after that. What was that? Enchanters Preservers. Alright, whatever. So my build after that is going to be a Lightning Spin to Win Shaman. Shaman Oathkeeper, whatever you call those. Because I just love the idea of tossing it. It's something I want to do as well. So I want to do I'm going to do the Death Knight, and then it's going to be Lightning Spin to Win Shaman. With like Cyclone set, having all the tornadoes around. It's Oathkeeper Shaman because you have obviously Eye of Reckoning and maxed out Soulfire. And you use the Cyclone set. Reaper is funny. But so is Spinning. Spinning is a good trick. You should try it sometime. And we are finding a lot of stuff. Oh hey, Vindictive Flame. I was very tempted to make this like a Fire Ret Vindictive Flame build. But Blackwater is just great. It's hard to switch out of Blackwater because it's so good. Spinny Boy is the lootiest boy. It is the lootiest boy. Alright, into the pit. Let's fight what's-his-face. And then we go totem farming and item gear farming. Because we need a new tome, we need a new pair of rings. We need to find our hat. And the mythical fire set in general, to be fair. Time to get wrecked. Do we go kill wrecked? We might go kill wrecked. Burn them all. Burn everything in the way. Who killed our last character? It wasn't the pit, was it? It was Ilgor. Ilgor did him. But in game 2. No, I'm not gonna go do anything to Rekt. Rekt is a good guy, I think. I don't know. I haven't watched him too much. I've watched him a bit, but I don't know too much to say if he's a good or bad guy yet. Is he a villain? He's killed a lot of players. He might be a villain. What is that? The skull of Gul Amash. Firing Swarm, Drain Essence. The Ward of Gul Amash shields you from harm. 10k damage absorb against physical. Spicy. Into the Pit tournament? I haven't heard anything about an Into the Pit tournament. Is there a new Pit tournament? Oh, PvP tournaments. You can PvP in this game. But there's there's full multiplayer. Of course, there's a PvP system. I don't think the PvP scene in Grim Dawn is big though, because you have to sort of do it privately. It's not like old Diablo where you could, go out and PvP people in the world. You have to join their server, and it's like 4-player co-op, I think. Ow. Yeah. Like, you can just save edit. Oh hey, the mythical meat shield. Amazing. Meat shield, anyone? God, that's so brutal.
I will enjoy crushing.
Oh, hi, Krieg. We can kill you from outside your arena. That's fine, right?
I will enjoy crushing.
You don't mind, right? Oh yeah, he resets.
I will make this painful.
Lol. I just did. I don't think Burn It Down has ever been... So the thing is, right, I don't think ARPGs are the right area that PvP takes place in. Because either you do way too much damage in your build and it becomes a one-shot versus one-shot fiesta, or it becomes just a slug match because you reduce the damage by so much. And then there are some builds which just have, the best, they'd be the best at PvP, right? Oh, Dagalon's armor. We have like 3 bits of the Dagalon set. Nearly 4 now. Man, we could just full-on go Dagalon. Okay. Let's not die here with max res. I'm gonna throw these. I'm gonna put 2 more points in spirit. PvP event rules 1 hour with a fresh account character, no rare item, only common and yellow, so no greens. Some devotions forbidden like Giant's Blood. So it's basically a race to see who gets the furthest in 1 hour. And like only common and yellow gear. Ouch. I'm just gonna play this safe. Pretty much, Grindle. That basically sounds like what that'll be.
That's locked.
Don't you chuckle. Yeah.
We are the Aether itself. Your empire is fallen. Your people slaughtered. What hope is there left for you?
Oh, that's sketchy. And he's burnt to death. Thumbs up. Bloody Pots, Blackwater Cocktail. I would say, actually, Raven. Raven would work. And we got a Wraithbound of the Aether, so I'll take that. Because that's a lot of free Aether damage. That's quite nice, actually. Fist of Vitality kind of sucks, but that's a lot of Aether damage. Grim Harvest Boots. Is he going to give me any legendaries for killing him here? Chill Whisper. Winners are now pit champions. So, I don't think Boris was a pit champion. Boris was the original boss in the pit, I'm fairly sure. I know Rekt, Aiden, all the side characters other than Boris got put in. But that's Malmuth done at level 99. I think that's a decent thing we found as well.
Safe storage.
I think that's a decent mark. I don't know where it's gone. I actually don't know where it's gone. That's not good. That's a thread of mortality? That's quite nice, actually. I did pick it up, didn't I? Where the heck did it go? Oh, because it's a medal or an amulet, isn't it? Oh no, it's a scepter. Never mind. Yeah, that's why it's a scepter. I'll throw that somewhere because 400% Aether damage. Who knows? Who knows that could be useful.
Tell me.
There you go. Master of Flesh is no more. Give me a Signet of the Fallen. That is the second Signet of the Fallen he's given me out of quest rewards. That's rude. Okay. Hand this in. Probably right. And we are very, very, very close to being level 100. Let's go do the Black Iron Docks. And I think we then hit 100. After handing that in. which is a good day. And then tomorrow, it's mostly going to be farming totems for gear. Yeah, it's going to be mostly farming for gear. Grab it, trying to get probably a really well-rolled Flame Strife. Because we got a 92 one, rather than a 94. There's our Fullen's Codex that isn't, you know, level 30. And some other bits and pieces. Cool. I think this, I'll call this Shieldbreaker a success to get to 100 with. Blackwater is an amazing skill for leveling. I don't know if I would call it, like, the best Shieldbreaker, though. It's good. Like, we killed Theoden in pretty... I'm not going to say bad gear, but, like, all looted gear. Like, the exception is the hat, because I did craft that. And that's level 100. Yeah! We did it. We've hit 100 on another hardcore character. Sweet, sweet victory, baby! And that's another lucky bullet. So that's 2 lucky bullets we've got now. And that's the docks done with. So that's also Malmouth done with. We're done in Malmouth. We don't need any more Malmouth. Gonna put some Malmouth in your Malmouth. Be a Malmouth while you're Malmouth. Woo! That is a sweet, sweet victory right there.
Back before the city fell, we had a council.
I'm not gonna go do the council. I'm gonna throw this in Presence of Virtue for more OA. And I'm gonna call this a success. Like, I need to fix Blackwater Cocktail, because we've now got plus 16 in it. But now, I guess it's totem farming. So we can try and get some, things. Also missed the Gloomwald Rift somehow. And we can do Forgotten Gods, because we haven't done that yet. We can think about switching our build to an endgame Shieldbreaker. Because obviously this is good for leveling. I don't know if it's going to be good for everything endgame, because I feel like you need spikier damage. But then again, we can just go and farm for gear. So I'm going to go try and get a new dagger. Let's try for a new Flame Strife first. Because when we get a good Flame Strife, we can then go for a good Codex. And we'll go pay a visit to Gollus because his rings are kind of great. I don't think there's a ring I have in mind otherwise. And also, if we find like a really good flame, Ugdenborg Flamethrower, we can potentially think about transitioning into a Deep Grenado build. Like Deep Fire Grenado.
Curses upon you!
Chill Strife, alright. Shield of Shattering, though. That kind of slaps. Alright, I'm going to take that and throw that in the box. Shield of Shattering. What a drop. And the next one is Gloomwald Crossing, I think. Yeah. Oh wait, no, no. Coven's Refuge just run up. So yeah, we have a bunch of farming we can do now, because we need some better gear. So it's going to be Dreeg Pants, probably, because that's health regen. And if we can get Dreeg Pants and Mending, we can get probably a lot more health regen. Flame Strife, Zarthulans, Gollus Rings, Totems. Because if we can get good totem drops, if we can get the mythical Infernal Knights, we'll be good. Ogden Blooms, because you need the things. A good flaming character, good farming character though, because it's going to be easy to do totems with. But we need Fizz Res. Oh, that's a Chill Strife or a Storm Strife. Alright, so not this one. Stalwart Chill Strife of Arcane Balance? No thank you. Next up, let's go Dreegrat. We may as well go do Dreegrat. Yeah, Dreegrat next. Because we don't need to go anywhere near Forgotten Gods for a bit. We just have no... We have nothing there, right? There's no items there that I want to get. Come on. Who else? So Dreegrat and then Gollus. Actually, Dreegrat, Zarthulan. I'm fine with our current shoulders, and I'm not really fussed about farming for shoulders. Because we're gonna try for the Infernal Knight shoulders. God, that damage is... Because, like, we're missing 200% fire damage just from Zarthulan's Codex. And I think the Flame Strife... Yeah, we're missing 200 potential fire damage from the Flame Strife from, like, a good roll. What you got? Mighty of Tormented Souls. That ain't good. That ain't good. I've got Fire, my Masteries, and that's it. That's fine. Gollus. Let's go do Gollus, then Zarthulan. I haven't got the Rotting Cropland for some reason. Farm a two-handed gun for Savagery. Ogdenbog. Because the thing is with, like, two-handed gun savagery is you also want Primal Strike, and if you get a Storm Thrower from the Ogdenbog area, you'll be fine. You'll be fine with it. Otherwise, I'm not too sure. Sorry. Off the top of my head, at least. Ogdenbog Storm Strife, because it's got a lot of lightning damage on it. Are you doing lightning or bleed? Did I say something needs to go along with it? Oh, Primal Strike. If you're doing Savagery, also pick up Primal Strike, because especially early, you're going to suffer with Clear. Because you need AoE. Yeah. If you're doing Lightning, your best bet for Savagery is gonna be grabbing a Ugdenbog Stormstrife. Not a Stormstrife, sorry, that's the knife. The Ugdenbog's, like, lightning launcher, the gun. I think we've got one in our inventory. Yeah. Spark Thrower. Are you doing Inquisitor, Shaman? Oh, Infernal of Protection is tasty. Yeah, so you want one of these, right? You want a charged, because that's lightning damage, and then you preferably want of storms, and that'll give Elementalist. Oh, I mean, to be fair, that's still great for an Elementalist, because just thick lightning damage, right? The thing is, if you take the Primal Strike with it, you're going to do a lot of damage, because it lowers normal Primal Strike, not spam Primal Strike. Oh, totem here. But yeah, I would probably say, if you're doing Lightning Savagery, try and get a Storm Thrower as soon as possible. Otherwise, I'm not too sure. Mostly generic guns will be your best bet. I can't think of anywhere which drops like a good two-handed gun. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, Mythical Blood Orb with Chthon, cool. Yoink. So these guys, these green guys with the green guns, they drop Arcanist guns, which have like bonuses to Maven's Spear and stuff. Yeah, so they have like... I'm just going to turn in-game music back on. Because, yeah, like, ranged Elementalist is going to be fine. Wait, that's Demo and... That's Demo Shaman, isn't it? Sorry, I thought that was Arcanist. Oh no, if you're doing Demo, then you're probably going to want that Spark Thrower. I reckon. Okay, where's the hole? Show me where the hole be. You over here today? I feel like it's hiding from us. There it is. As we've established, it's in the last place you look, because then you stop looking. We don't have any more faction rep to get, so I don't really care about, like, farming the faction rep. Yeah, Demo Shaman is actually very good, because you can get a lot of, Ow! Vizier, what the hell, man? Why you do so much damage? It's rude. He stabbed me. But that's what we get for having no Fizz Res. We just got no Fizz Res. We're going for a Gollus Ring. So we need better Flame Strife, better Codex, better Gollus Ring. Any totems which spawn are going to be ours. Because we need to get the Infernal Knight set. When is this a dangerous domain? As it's always, I guess. Rune carved of protection. Interesting. It's straight better than the one on the left. Doubles the health, more percent health, more DA. Gives burn damage and Ellie damage, so I'm fine with that as an upgrade. That's an upgrade. We have an upgrade. First thing we get is an upgrade. Good stuff. Alright, let's go use that quick. And then we will go and get a new codex, because we need a new one of these. Wait, what do I have in it? Overseer's Gaze. So I need the Aether? I need the Aether Res. Okay. So you go in here. We don't need the Vitality Res. So again, I could put a Frozen Heart in there. And then that helps with the Petrify. Sweet. Oh, what, on Discord? This Dervish, eh? The Venom Blade Dervish? That works. Decent build. Venom Blade Dervish is okay. 1 second, everybody. Oh, crud, I need to get going. I didn't realise... sorry about that, everyone. I didn't realise it had gotten quite so late. I've just been on the stream grind today. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. Crud, I forgot it was Friday, and I've got stuff to do in the evenings on Friday. Who's online? Sorry about this, everyone. Sorry for ending the stream quite abruptly. We were having a good time. Let's see. Who is on? Wrecked is on. Let's just go raid Wrecked, I guess. What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Let's go raid Wrecked. Have a good one, everybody. We will catch you, hopefully, tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming more of this again tomorrow. More farming, as it is. Magi? I've already got the Wrecked raid up, though. Sorry. Magi next time. Magi's going to get the next one. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow.